That was weird. Oh no! Yellow. Wait, why am I sweating? What happened? What did I do? Oh god! Why am I panicking? Which one is this? Nope. No. One of these days, I will remember what all of these buttons did, but I don't remember anything. There we go. Hello. Hello, Crow. Hello, Apple. How are y'all doing? Is the music loud? Hold on. Or is it just me? There we go. I think it was a little louder because I was watching YouTube vids earlier and it did that. Anyway, how y'all doing tonight? I'm here to romance a superhero question mark? Hero question mark? Morally gray superhero? I don't know, man. Great, I am talking to the love of my life. I'm writing an essay. B. Oh. Oops. Oh my. He's so cute. Who's he? What? He's writing an essay while in BC, bruh. Oh, okay. Got you, got you. I was like, huh? I am late and I apologize. Hold on, did I extract it already? I did extract it. I meant to play this game way earlier when I started streaming. But then, I don't know, it just never dawned on me. Oh lord, oh god. So cute. Hold on. Oh wow. Okay, everything. Hold on. Oh, okay. Aw. Very interesting. Anyway, let me close all these thingies over here. I got like 20 tabs. Sorry, y'all. I'm the kind of person that has 20 tabs, and then I get lost in all of my tabs, and I'm like, where am I? Who am I? This is a game? What game is this? You know what? Let's focus on one thing at a time. No! I'm getting hit with squats. No. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Let me scooch on this over. What game did I have that starts with BTH? Bring the Horizon? What? Hello? Anyway, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna scooch on this over. Hello, let's see. Does it work? No? It do not work? How about now? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, it do work. I just gotta scooch it over. Alright. And once I do, then I will do the squats and whatnot. I downloaded this like last month. What game is this? Huh. Anyway, hold on. Let me do the workout. Hold on. Sorry. Distracted. My meds have worn off at this point in time. Kilo, I'm simp. How so? Go on. Up. Okay, hold on. Push-up time. I know, my son. You wish to consume. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, my kids are so cute. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Alright, and now push-ups. Oh god, it ain't even the charity. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 9. Oh god. Oh god. Hello, Eld. Welcome in, dude. How are you doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh my lord. Oh my body. Oh god. Why did it get cold all of a sudden? I know it's December, don't answer that, but like, I'm not built for the cold, okay? Who allowed this? Anyway. Alrighty. Let's see here. If I scooch you up here. Wait, concrete. So this is Binary Star Hero. This game has been out for quite some time now. I meant to play this way earlier when I started streaming, but never ended up doing so. Just because probably some other games came up in the way. And then I forgot. And we all know how good my memory is. But it says here, this is an 18+ game. I do want to get these warnings out of the way. It is its standalone game, and it's by Concrete Parasite. Concrete Parasite has also another game called Favor. I think I've played it. I'm pretty sure I've played it. I have the VOD, but I had to take it down because I'm already way over the 100-hour limit. But yeah, so there are content warnings for this one, and it says here, hold on, let me pull them up just to get them out of the way. There are descriptions of violence. Well, I mean, this is a superhero visual novel. Possible player character death. Oh, I die? Oh, great. Bloody imagery, descriptions of gore, blood, murder, self-destructive behavior, threats of violence, mentions of toxic/abusive relationships, depictions of abusive relationships. Oh, great. Possibly sexually suggestive situations. Okay, it says suggestive. Okay, I was like, do I have to censor this? Explicit language and mentions of drug usage and mentions of suicidal ideation. And if any of these make you uncomfortable, please. Now is not the time to be on my on the live, shall we? Anyway, let's get started. Yeah. Hello. Eld, thank you for posting cat pictures in the server. 10 out of 10. Love. Very good. How are you? I'm good. I am good. I've been stressed by work, honestly, but I'm glad to be here. I'm just happy to be here. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna start it. Hello? There we go. Oh. Oh. Okay, so here are all the content warnings. It may be disturbing to a player or people who are watching this. Here are all the warnings. By continuing past the screen, you're agreeing that you have read all of the above content warnings. I did read it, so don't worry. False imprisonment? Excuse me? Oh god. In the modern era of superheroes and supervillains, I was just a regular villain. And I say was very intentionally here. My days of crime are officially over. I was a villain? Oh shoot. Oh no. I didn't go out in a large daring stunt or in insane wealth like most may assume that a villain would. Most may assume villains finally retire when nature makes an end of our perpetual greed and selfishness, eventually spiraling into self-sabotage, becoming our own undoing. Is this game gonna be sexy or what? I will be romancing. Sexy? I don't know. It says sexually suggestive. We'll see. Hello, Blazing Wings. Welcome in. Welcome in. Haven't seen my boils in a while. Wait, no, boys, my bad. Can't read. Because wife been busy. Got dragged out of cat cafe by bestie, so... Hell yeah! Hell yeah. We need more cat cafes in life, honestly. Also, Blazing Wings, don't think that I didn't see your little YouTube post about your folder of Puro. I saw that! Anyway. But that was not me. I had loans to pay off, medications to afford, a family to support. I was not looking for a beautiful life full of luxury or Gatsby-level grandeur. I only wanted to survive. And sometimes we can only survive in the best way we know how. For me, that was stealing from others. I didn't take from the average Joe. My targets were specifically 7 figures and above. Well, sometimes I would stoop, but they always deserved it. But now, it's over. I went out nameless. Oh no! Yeah, you don't think I don't see you. I've saved too many TikToks as silly clowns already. True, at one point I didn't respond to Fee for like, I don't know, maybe an hour or so, and I come back and there's like 15 TikToks for me to review. And they're all Puro. I mean... As long as you know what to take, what they can afford to lose, they will never search you out. I'm not proud of what I've done. Okay, that's a lie. I'm a little proud. But not many knew of me. I was never infamous enough to attract the attention of the heroes. But the underground crime world sure knew me. They referred to me as... What did they call me in the criminal underworld? I have to choose? What would my villain name be? Oh god. You know, that one time I remember when we played Killer Chat and I called myself the Berry Smasher. Let's keep... I'm bringing that back. Hold on. The Berry Smash. Oh shit, my caps was on. Don't mind that. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Yes. The Berry Smasher. In infamy, I even gained a small fan following of fellow criminals. But that doesn't change the fact that those days are over for me. My loans are paid off, my family has a proper safety net, and I can afford my medication. For a while, at least. Berry Smasher. Absolutely, I am. I'm the Berry Smasher. It was a means to an end, and now, the present day me... Hey, yo, newbie! Pass me some napkins. Some old fart dropped his coffee. Oh my god, the Berry Smasher. Hell yeah! You Lord, please don't smash my berries. I'll give you everything I have. Better start listing them out, Crow. What you got there? I'm coming for your berries. I groan, looking at the clock. Only 9 a.m. I sigh heavily, my coworker's voice grating on my ears. I pass my 9 a.m. annoyance. Some napkins. Oh. You sigh like that, you'll only bring yourself bad luck, newbie. Yeah, I'm gonna need more napkins than this. Graham spilled like his whole coffee. Whole bean coffee. He's literally doing the :3 face. :3's in the chat. :3's in the chat. Let's go. Bringing that name back. Woo! Hell yeah. Some lint, old candy in my pockets. Will that do? Yeah, sounds good to me. I'm here for some old candy. Depends on what they might be, but you know, I'll take it. Ah! Hello, Mary. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. I glare at my coworker Miles. I am about to ask if he is high at 9 in the morning when he cuts me off. Hey, by the way, what's your name again? If I ask Howls, they'll explode at me. Yikes, buddy. He laughs sheepishly, scratching my head. My name is Kilo. Kilo. How you doing, Mary? Welcome in, my dude. Yay, my berries not smashed. Unsmashed berries today. My name is Kilo. We've been working here together for over a month, Miles. Alright, Kilo. Don't be mad. I promise I'll remember next time. Miles walks towards the spill with an incredible amount of napkins in hand. Miles, you know we have cleaning supplies closet, right? If you just wipe it up with napkins, it's gonna be sticky. Sheesh, newbie. I don't tell you how to live your life. I shoot a glare at Miles. Please stop calling me newbie. Okay, I get it, sure. My legs are like super sore from stock this morning though. Do you mind cleaning it up while I'll man the register? Hal said you aren't allowed on the register anymore after charging a customer $20 extra. That was only one for the third time. In one day, Miles. Just be chill. House only takes your side because... Because of what, Miles?
Hey. Haley, hello? Wow.
You're drawing? Barry is drawing? Share? Hello? Please? And thank you.
Wow, tall god, yes.
Haley, how are you so quiet? Miles. Yeah. Go clean up the mess. Haley hands Miles a mop and a bucket. Miles hangs his head, walking towards the spill while dragging the mop and bucket behind him. Yeah. Miles grumbles, sulking back to the spill. Haley sighs deeply, leaning on the counter next to me. They grab a slightly burnt croissant from the discard pile and pick at it. I swear, I've never seen Miles do things the right way. Even if only 1% more effort is required. Haley's stare lingers on Miles' sneakers. Damn, those Leons aren't cool though. I look at the flashy black and green shoes Miles is sporting. Can't resist a good sneaker, even if it's being sported on the least deserving person possible. Aren't those things like a couple hundred at least? Yup. Haley sighs. Maybe I should just steal them when he takes his afternoon nap in the storage room. How about it? Want to be my partner in crime? I don't think I'm quite cut out for a life of villainy. Sorry to disappoint, Hal. Haley drops a casual pat on my shoulder. Don't worry about it, Kilo. Just keep being a kick-ass barista and we're cool. Haley and I sat in the ambiance of the cafe. I wiped down the countertops as Haley picked up the scone. The position in which Haley was standing gave them direct line of sight onto Miles's activities. Oh, he's one of those co-workers, isn't he?
Oh my.
Miles' current demeanor of a hard-working cafe employee indicated that he felt that he felt their hawk-like stare. Ha! I sigh again, glancing upward at the clock. Don't get too impatient. You still have a full 5 left to go. Feels like forever. Huh? Maybe you should pick up a more exciting job then. More exciting? What could be more exciting than this? Oh, more exciting than a minimum wage cafe employee? I can't even imagine. This is all the excitement I want to handle. Yep, I can feel that. I can't access the server on iPad. I'm sorry. Turn on iOS access through desktop, Mary. Oh, it's because I made it 18 plus. Sorry, Mary. Apology. Oh, you do art on the iPad. Is that what it is? Ooh. Oh. Sorry. Distractions. Distractions. Huh. Poor Mary. Rip Mary. This is all the excitement I want to handle. Hehe. I prefer a boring life. Excitement usually means trouble. You look like you're speaking from experience. Hal leans in close, their long hair trickling over their shoulder. What secrets are you hiding, Kilo? I should be more concerned about your secrets, Hal. Hal, you want to go on a date we can find out? Just saying. Just throwing it out there. Yeah? Yeah. Haley raises an eyebrow, curiously. I just heard a voice, but I realized it's like the cafe ambiance noises, and I'm like, huh? Kilo at thirst. I just can't help myself. I'd like to speak from experience with her. Yes! My bad. Sorry. Oopsie. I gotta contain myself a little bit here. Just. I mean, if you happen to get arrested for something crazy like insurance fraud, I'd be out of a job. Insurance fraud? Do I look that shady to you? Haley huffs jokingly. You could finally leave me to rot in prison and get your dream job. Yeah? And what's my dream job? I cross my arms and tilt my head curiously. Hal levels their gaze at me. I don't know. Maybe like a superhero? Haley was more monotone than ever, but I could tell it was an obvious joke. Yeah? I really look the type, huh? I drawl out sarcastically. Maybe your superhero name could be like the Pessimist or something. I laugh, a small twinkle shines behind Haley's eye. Oh yeah, and what will I do? Bum the villains out so much they decide to go home? I mock a superhero pose. I'm just T-posing, that's what it really is. But whammin'. I can make Haley huff it another way. Hey, buddy. For the record, I am not sipping for Haley. Okay. It'll be Crow is always so stoic when the chat is barking. It's true. I can imagine that, like, honestly, he's just standing there, and then meanwhile everybody around him is just just going nuts. Okay, I sent it. Art. I go yucky. Marry Art! Marry Art! Marry Art! This is not a drill! Hell yeah! Thank you for posting. Crow is built different. He really is. He really is. You there, disgusting villain! Don't you have any idea about the money you were stealing? Inflation is on the rise. That money will be worth next to nothing in 2 years. Haley covers their face and turns their back. They attempted to regain their composure, but I felt a little disappointed I wasn't able to see their expression. Wow, you could totally go for it. You were even bumming me out. I smile wide and laugh a bit at the ridiculousness of it. What I like about you, Kilo. You feel like the only other person that truly couldn't give a shit about the heroes. Even villains tend to have favorite heroes. But you truly couldn't care less. Why is that? I shrug and mumble out some random reason.
Taxpayer money and all that, yada yada.
Can I order? My head springs up at the customer on the side of the counter. They rubbed their arm awkwardly. Fuck, how long were they standing there? I wanted to die from embarrassment. Oh god. My head whizzed over to Haley, but they already took advantage of the moment and trotted off to some other part of the cafe. My cheeks felt hot as I glanced up at the man. Hello, sorry about that. Not gonna lie, I do like dark circles. Is that a bit, is that strange? I just can't help myself. I am literally surrounded by degen. Fee is a big simp. Fee is big simp for sure. The crow does not concern themselves with the lust of flesh. Oh god. This reminds me of a friend of mine who like he has since discovered more about himself, but originally he was very much just like very ace, and like at one point he was like telling me about this and he was just like, dude, you don't understand how like ace I was. And I was just like, what, did you think that you were above the desires of flesh or something like that? And he was just like, I would literally say that shit on verbatim. And I was like, what? Out loud? Is that just how it is? Don't let him fool you. He's an adorable simp for me. True. I cannot confirm, but I must take what I can. Incorrect. I'm just able to contain it. No need to flex that you got good self-control there, Crow. God. And now that I'm bored of drawing, I will practice a music. Music time. I need to practice music. Honestly, I have not been keeping up with playing harp, and I need to be better about that. New Year's resolution, yada yada, all of that. Hello, Cairo! How are you doing?
Welcome in, welcome in. How are you?
Hello! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, Cairo! How are you doing, dude? Oh my goodness. Hello, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, for those who may not know, I am Kilo, your local catgirl seamstress who loves playing visual novels. I'm currently playing Binary Star Hero. Hello! Hold on, let me see if this works. One moment. Sag, I failed my survival challenge. I heard at one point you were just like, I can hear the wolves, and I was like, oh no, that sounds terrifying. Okay, let me see if that works. There we go. There's the frosty tools. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome in, Art of Sassy. How are you doing? Oh yeah, and for the raiders and you too, Cairo, please, if you got a raid and run, do not worry, I will be here if you want to hang out and chill. By all means, welcome in, welcome in. Please take care of yourself, go get a snack, eat something, eat a proper meal if you gotta, drink water, hydrate yourself. I will hydrate now, speaking of which. Water is delicious. I tried to sleep and a bear mauled me twice! Oh lord. Oh no. Oh my. Oh. Well, that's not good. Oh my. Hold on. What was it? The Long Dark. What is that? The Long Dark. Survival game. I understand that much. Ooh. Oh god. And a bear got you? Oh my. I like how like I look it up and it just says the most brutal survival game, and I'm like, oh damn. Oh hey, who is this beauty? I love a tired man, I'm not gonna lie. Blazing Wings. It was night, dark, and foggy. My character was really tired, but sleeping made a bear attack me. Man, all you wanted was some memes, and then you got like freaking mauled. that's something. I didn't see you there. No problem. I prefer it that way. What? Never mind. Let's just stop talking. He cringed at himself, looking up at the menu. Can I get a black coffee to go? Yeah, sure. Nothing else? He pauses for a second, as if he's trying to determine if it is a trick question. No. Thank you. Tried a second time in a random, out-of-the-way spot, but it still came after me. I'm sorry, Cairo. It's the bear. You must have had some prior beef in your past life. All this character needs is to have their hair grown out, and I would be down bad. Well, it's already halfway there. So I learned it just makes them automatically come to me, I guess. Bear magnet. Confirmed. Cairo is just bear magnet. Okay, that'll be $3 flat. Where can I get a cup of coffee for $3? Please, I'm begging. He hands over a $5 bill. Here's your change, sir. Keep it. He moves away before I can give him his receipt. Not very talkative. I put together a fresh black coffee in a to-go cup. He stands at the counter ready to grab it. Right before I hand the coffee over, I quickly pull it back towards myself. I only had 2 locations left of the 15-2. No! Oh no, you were so close. No! Dang it. Next time. Next time on Cairo's survival show. I almost forgot this. Flip a coffee sleeve onto the cup. Careful, it's hot. Don't want to burn your hands. Why does everything I say feel so awkward with this guy? Help. He flashes a wry smile. Thanks. He glances down at my name tag. Kilo. Have a good day. He takes the coffee from my hand. His fingertips brush over mine during the exchange, making me jump a bit. The man walks out of the door, sipping his hot coffee. He glances at me while passing the glass window. When our eyes make contact, he shifts his glance away. At least I know where everything is. I can be more efficient this time. Dandori time. It's time to multitask and be more efficient. 'Tis the season. I believe in you, Cairo. I continue to work the register, bringing in customers up and preparing drinks. When customers peter out later in the day, I pass the time by watching TV with no sound hanging in the corner. Special about Hero's origins flashes across the screen. Who in the heck? I mute the TV as binary stars, red, blue, and white, and yellow stand out amongst the news interview. A child from the stars, huh? I murmur to myself. As unbelievable as it was, Binary's red eyes were chillingly unhuman. To the general public, he glimmered like starlight, but to the villains, his name was only uttered in whispers. That's totally that tired guy. You gonna have to see. Must be why he's so tired. You know, it checks out, right? I imagine superheroes are pretty tired most of the time. Maybe, you know, physically exerting themselves a bunch. The rest of the day passes pretty normally. Soon, I'll finally be off the clock and can head home. Look at that, a lot of time has passed. I yawn while looking through some boxes under the counter for more sleeves. Morning shift is brutal. Probably shouldn't have stayed up so late doom scrolling. Happens to the best of us, buddy. Hey. Fun. Ow! I rub the back of my head where I hit the counter. Ducking my head out from under the counter, I see Haley standing there with their usual expression. How you really have to make your presence more known. Haley shrugs. Do you mind bussing some tables? Sure, but where's Miles? Probably pretending to do work in the storage room while browsing auction sites for hero action figures. I start to laugh, assuming it's a joke, but Haley's unamused expression never shifted. Haley sighs, rubbing their temples. Sometimes I wonder if firing him would be easier. But it would make my life way more complicated if I did. Haley glances up at me quickly. It's tough to find anyone willing to work a normal job recently. All Miles talks about is how he's gonna quit someday out to be a hero. Haley barks a humorless laugh. Yeah? Guy can barely tell a coarse grind from a fine grind. Don't even get me started on how many times he has, "Yeah, check out this Sidekick Era Blaze figure I found! It's only at 8Ks and has an hour left." 8K for an action figure? Oh god, please don't tell me that's the reality of action figures. I see y'all with the Hatsune Mikus. Somebody tell me now. Those figures do not cost 8K, do they? The worst part is somehow I survived the second ball. You survived? Oh god, but the bear turned back around when it walked away, and out of the way spot was also dead and no! Rip in pieces to Cairo. With spending habits like that, it's no wonder Miles is trying to always borrow money. For mint condition, it's probably right if it's a limited item. Really now? Oh lord. You know, I've been told that figures like Gundams. Oh, excuse me. Gundams is like plastic crack. I see it. I see it, yeah. As Haley starts in on a lecture, I quietly dip out. Later, y'all. I hum to myself while gathering the left behind plates, mugs, and cups off the tables and placing them into the bus tub. Bump? Ah. Sorry. Whoopsie. Didn't mean to get all up in your face. My bad. Car ad. An ad? I'm getting Vinted and Xbox. What's Vinted? What's that? What kind of ad is that? Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. For clothes? Interesting. Interesting. I wait. Let me know when y'all are out. Another car ad. Oh. Are they good cars at least? I hope. Maybe? Maybe? It really wants you to get driving, Appy. You must. It's time to zoom zoom. It's time to zoom zoom, Appy. Be free. Be free, why don't you? Freedom! Be free. 2 cars, new avatar, and the phone I already have. Doesn't want me to drive to the theater for this movie and tweet about it? The fuck? Anyway, free. Welcome back, y'all. Oh my god. I walked into someone, almost dropping the bus tub. The stranger's hands grasps the container from the other side, keeping it steady. Whoa, nice reflexes. I look up and see the same stranger from yesterday. Feel a bit frazzled, my face heating up, remembering the caught glances and the graze of our fingertips. Oopsie, don't mind me blushing, hee hee. Oh my god, get it together, you whore! My eyes shoot up to his. I could swear he was laughing at me. Instead, he coolly shifts his gaze in another direction. He is a little attractive, though. I'm not gonna lie, I'm this much. It's the tired eyes that are really doing it for me. Clip that line, chat. Wait, what? What line? Oh no, what did I say? Shit. Oh no. You think so? What? He smirks down at me. My reflexes. Right, yeah. My eyes go wide, noticing the customer's hand still holding the bus tub. I mean, I think it's a pretty good line. It's a good line. Sorry. I place the bus tub down on a nearby table. Man stands there with a curious look on his face. I didn't get anything on you, did I? I flutter around it, making sure that no stains were on his shirt. I was checking him out. That was an excuse just to check him out. He didn't move, staring down at me intensely. I verified that there weren't any spills on him and backed up a little. I think you're good. I look down and notice a coffee at his table. Black coffee again? You know we have other things too, right? I hope that didn't come off as judgmental. I like this. After a second awkward silence, he continues. Well, I'm usually in a rush to get to work. So black coffee is just the fastest to get. Ah, okay, I see. Well, if you ever want to try something new, I can make something else for you. Sounds tempting. I promise it will be really good. You won't ever want to buy coffee anywhere else or your money back. Okay, can I get that in writing? Cheeky bastard. You don't seem to be in a rush today. No, work doesn't need me quite yet. What do you do for work? You're asking what I do for work when you don't even know my name yet. Disappointed in you, Kilo. How do you know my name? He gazes down at me. His intense dark eyes scan my form. Sir? They linger as they move across me slowly. I end up feeling frazzled all over again. Is he staring at my chest? Sir! I glance down, seeing my name tag. My god, you idiot, Kilo! Haha. Right, perks of being an employee. Why did I just say that? Is me getting to know your name a perk of the job for you? The man smirks darkly, his eyes scanning my face. Flattered. Don't have to pay extra for the flattery, right? Pretty sure my face is as red as a tomato at this point. No, that's on the house. I gathered the bus tub in my arms a little too quickly, splashing a little bit of water onto myself. I'm just a fool. Sorry, I gotta go work and do some work. As I turn around to escape, I could swear I heard a deep chuckle. When I returned from the back, the man was already gone. I wonder if he'll come back tomorrow. Kilo fumble. I'm not good at this. Riz hard. Riz hard. A week goes by and the customer hasn't come back. Some part of me feels a little disappointed. Another part of me chastises myself for how ridiculous that is when I don't even know this man's name. He's a stranger. He could be like a murderer or something. Or married. Why am I even thinking about this? It's so stupid. I groan into my hands. Yeah, same. What? I drag my head up to see Hal standing next to me. I follow their line of vision and land on the muted TV in the corner. Excuse you. Nah, it's not that hard. I'm not good at it, Crow, okay? Shown on the screen was the most notable superhero, Binary Star. There truly wasn't a household that hasn't heard of that name. Let's see what they're saying about this prick. Haley grabs the remote, turning up the sound. The hero that will shine against any darkness. How do you feel about that title, Binary Star? Well, I gotta say I'm flattered. But Steve, they're not wrong. The hero tilts his head, giving an animated wink to the interviewer. He then turns to the camera, pointing directly towards the audience. No villain can hide under the thick veil of darkness, not while I'm around. Against the dusk of their crimes, the shining light will always prevail, bringing them to justice. The hero turns his point into a thumbs up. His smile is so wide that it instinctively made me rub my own jaw. You are known to have numerous abilities, but none as iconic as the Diamond Melting Eyes. It is said you were born with a special talent, indicating from birth that you were an ability holder. Yes, that's right. When I first opened my eyes, they were red. It really gave the nurses a scare. Despite the shock, my dear mother never once faltered in loving me. God rest her soul. The interviewer extends his condolences. As I grew older, my abilities manifested, and now... Haley turns off the TV. God, fucking hate that guy. I glanced towards Haley. It was odd she disliked the heroes so much. Most people love heroes. And even if they aren't interested, they'll at least feign interest in order to be liked by people around them. Heroes are seen as a paragon of justice, so to openly dislike them is seen as odd at best, suspicious at worst. W Mum, God bless her. Why so much hate? Haley turns to me a bit shocked. What? Thought you didn't like him either. I don't. I'm just so surprised that you're so passionate about hating him. Haley rolls her eyes. It's just all so fake, honestly. All this showboating, bullshittery, just for heroes to go out and mercilessly slaughter anyone they deem as villains. It's honestly disgusting. Does anyone even remember when we tried to reform criminals? Now they just get slaughtered because that's easier than reformation. The only group that seems to care even a goddamn smidgen is the fucking prison industry. Because, oh, God forbid they lose out on 25 cents an hour labor. Like, is this world going crazy or is it just me? I notice some customers are glancing over at Haley as their voice continues to get louder alongside their building passion. I agree with Haley to an extent. Heroes do have too much power. But that the idea that they go around slaughtering villains? They must be getting these ideas from some borderline extremist, or at least villain-sympathetic internet forum or something. Common knowledge, after all, heroes don't kill. Calm Haley so that the customers don't hear or let Haley speak the truth. Hold on. That was like the second decision I get to make. Calm Haley down. I don't know. I don't know if this really makes a difference. Hold on. One moment, please. I know that there's like a walkthrough. Yeah, let me check that out, actually. Wait, where is it? I could have sworn there was one. You'll find the walkthrough listed under different downloadable versions of the game. Oh, okay. Walkthrough. There we go. Oh God, it's a picture. Hold on. Eeh. Ah. I see. Okay, well. I will, I'm gonna do this. Haley. I touch their arm, grabbing their attention. They pause, notice me look around the cafe at the customers who are peering curiously. Yeah, you're right. I'll shut up now. Haley sighs, pushing their hair over their shoulder. My bad. I'm right, though. Back when I was a teen, people still protested heroes. They grumble while walking away. Okay, Granny, we know. The world was different back in your day. Haley shoots a glare in my direction, but is unable to keep a completely straight face. They laugh while continuing to walk towards the storage room. I'm going to go sort some inventory in the back. If my old person back can hang in there. Maybe I'll have to ask for some help from the younglings with more energy. I point to the register. Yeah, I don't mind helping out. As long as you're cool with the till being run by a certain employee with sticky fingers and a fascination for hero collectibles. Never mind. I feel years younger. Haley walks off in their wide stride. Although their boots have heels, I can never seem to hear them click against the hard floor. I sigh, turning back on the TV. Getting later on in the day, some customers are petering out. And I'll be damned if I don't have some form of entertainment for my last working hour. The hero's face lights up on the screen as he saves women and children from imminent danger. Haley is an unk. Apparently Haley is unk. I imagine Haley and I are like the same age, and then like pro tag MC is like, I don't know, 22, maybe 24. Apparently, he has only been in the city for about 3 weeks, and the people have already fallen in love with him. They even claim that he alone reduced villain and criminal attacks by 60% in the last month. Watching him do his thing on the screen, the fall in villainy, wasn't much of a surprise to me. It was almost impressive seeing him fly around battling against monsters and villains. His red eyes glow, cutting down everything in their path. Apparently, he has trained many sidekicks to become successful heroes. Can't help but to wonder how hectic his life is. The hero, after saving a child, smiles and waves at the camera. Citizens on clap and cheer for him in the background. Edited highlight shots of the hero plays, he gloriously flashes across the screen as terrified citizens scream for help, soon to be picked up and saved. Some part of me felt gross watching it. Imagine almost dying and immediately get edited into a hero montage. Ugh. Not a fan, huh? Ah. I almost jump out of my skin at the sound of the voice in front of me. Look up and see the customer from about a week ago. Oh, sorry, didn't see you there. Yeah, I noticed. He glances up at the screen. It's okay. I'd rather look at Binary Star than myself, too. Smiles sheepishly. I don't really like him or anything. Why do I feel the need to specify that? I cringe internally. Yeah, kinda noticed that too. You did? Mm-hmm. Your facial expression kinda looked like you smelled soiled milk or something. My jaw hangs. I'm at a loss for words. Oops, my bad. I need to conceal and don't feel, but like 4 months of old spoiled milk. Not a week old spoiled milk. It was intense. I almost even felt hurt for that guy. Nobody wants to get that kind of look from a cute barista. Cute? The man smirks, quirking an eyebrow. We back. Welcome back. Don't let them know? I shan't let them know. The man smirks, quirking an eyebrow. Do you want me to repeat myself? Nope. Nope, it's okay. I feel like I heard him say it again. If I heard him say it again, my face would simply combust. I already know. It's already probably bright red. While this guy just stands there with the same smirk. What a bastard. The smirk seemed to get wider. Why don't you like him? He motions his head toward the TV. Ooh. Okay. I'ma be honest, what do I know about this man? Homie, who is this man? Bro, not the emphasis about the milk smell. I do not wish to know what that smells like. That don't sound good. He just wants to get the point across. He sure does. And I think he did. Oh, Lord. Be honest, I find them somewhat uncomfortable. I bite my lip, trying to decide how honest I want to be. Oh! Oh my goodness. Hello, Luna! Hello! Welcome in, welcome in! How are y'all doing? Ooh, Elden Ring. Oh my goodness. Elden Ring? Oh lordy. I don't know much about Elden Ring, I'm gonna be very honest, but like, all I know is pain and suffering. That's all I know about these games. How are you doing, Luna? Hello, welcome in, Raiders. How are y'all doing tonight? I'm playing Binary Star Hero today. Wee-hee. But yeah. Oh wait, I gotta do my whole spiel. Hold on. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. For those who may not know, hi, my name is Kilo, your local cat girl seamstress who loves playing visual novels. I'm currently playing Binary Star Hero. I'm here, romance and a superhero? Question mark? We'll see. But yeah, if you gotta raid and run, please do not worry. I'd rather you take care of yourself first. If you want to stick around and hang out, by all means, welcome in. Please make sure to get a snack. Eat if you're hungry. Hydrate. Water's important. I'm gonna take another sip. Hold on, before I forget. Go to the bathroom. That's also important. During the day, I forget to like drink water. So like, especially when I'm like streaming, I like make a point to drink more water. Hello. Game kicked my ass for 3 hours straight while I tried to learn the new nun girl. There's a nun? Hold on. I'm gonna, if I type in Elden Ring nun and I get bombarded by like NSFW things. 'Tis just life. That's fine. Elden Ring none. This is not quite what I expected, but I'm not gonna say no. Interested. Her title is Undertaker, if that helps. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me check that one. Thank you for the hydrate, Crow. Drink the more water. I accidentally typed in Undertaker without Elden Ring, and I got WWE wrestler. My bad. There we go. Whoopsie. There we go. Okay. Ooh, I like this outfit. Very pretty. A leather hood? That's an interesting, or at least what looks like leather. Hold on. Enhance. We must go closer. I must look at the fabric of this thing. Ooh. The Forsaken Hollows. Oh. Oh my. She seems to have some monstrous stuff going on. Ravenous hunger. Hey yo, she be eating. Pulls some sort of bone mace out of her body as an ultimate. A mace? I imagine it's like bigger than her, probably. And it's just like, dang. Up. But yeah. How's your day been, Luna? How's your night been? Let me... That... Hold on. Wait, why did it... There we go. Yeah, okay. I bite my lip trying to decide how honest I want to be. To be honest, something about heroes makes me kind of uncomfortable. How so? Something about them feels somewhat uncanny valley. What? Pro told me to settle down, so I'm working very hard not to say what I want to say. Speak your truth, Apple. You should know better that my chat is the place to be saying these thoughts. Go on. Honestly, day was bleh, hence I did game instead of art. Ah, okay. But happy to have streamed. Yeah! I'm not gonna lie, like, honestly, streaming, like... Oh, I forgot to post my Twitch recap. Oh, God. I keep forgetting. Brain empty. But there are, like, streaming honestly has kept me on track for a lot of things. Looking at my Twitch recap, I never would have thought I would have made it this far. Sorry to be real sappy for a second, but like, I'm very happy to be where I'm at with the streaming thing. So I get what you mean, Luna. It's a lot of fun. Sappy times, yeah. We love the keylord. I love y'all too. But yeah, like I gotta post it and like make a proper thank you post, because look, if anything got shown to me, like February me, when I first started like streaming, if anything got shown, like my Twitch recap got shown to me in February, I would have been like, huh? Ain't no way. And even now, I'm just still like, ain't no way. Monster hot. Ravenous hunger, aim it at me, please. I will be the snack, for she sounds like a whole meal. Bone mace? Bone me, ma'am! It's her ultimate attack. I'd like to make her feel something else ultimate. 10 out of 10. Thank you, Apple. See, this is the shit that I'm here for. Real and safe. See, yes, yes. Absolutely. Like a robot. Yeah, almost as if binary stars smile. If he were to smile any harder, his face would just crack and fall into pieces. Heroes are always saying what the public wants them to say too. Like, they know exactly what to say. I think most of them probably have PR writers. After all that media grooming, the heroes don't even feel like human anymore. I mean, I guess binary star technically isn't technically human, but you understand what I'm saying, right? The man grimaces but nods. Child from the stars. Binary star. That poor bastard. Bet you're right. If his face did smile any harder, it would just fall off. And underneath would be an endless pit. The man chuckles. Or something like that, right? Nah. I'm betting it's just a robot war machine underneath the human-looking face. Military getting in on the hero game with the latest tech, huh? Can't help but to laugh. Thank you for reading that whole thing, Kilo. I gotta! Look, Apple took the time to be writing that. I'ma say it. Honestly, the incentive, before it being chosen, the charity incentive being chosen to be like the copy pasta, one of the suggestions was to read some of Apple's writing. So that certainly would have been some. Yeah, they always want the fame and fortune after all. Momentary look of softness travels across the man's face. By the way, I should probably take your order. Considering that you've been standing here for like, what, 5 minutes? The man smiles. Don't worry about it. I think I enjoy a little interactions. I grab a medium-sized cup, the size he has ordered in the last 2 times that he came here. Black coffee again? Oh, you remembered. Try to remember our regulars' orders. Think, with this being my 3rd time here, I hardly count as a regular. But I'll take the expedited honor anyways. Can I get your name for the order? In all honesty, I didn't really need his name. We tend to just call out the type of drink rather than the name of the customer. But, you know, maybe, just maybe, I want to be a little selfish for once. Can I try your special? I give a blank look. The one guaranteed to not be found anywhere else or I get my money back. Oh, of course. And if you don't like it, I'll make you something else. Thought you said I could get my money back. Am I about to be scammed? Fine. And your money back. He smirks, as if he's already won. I'll make the best damn coffee he's ever had. Somehow, I feel like you're challenging me. Go take a seat. I'll bring it to you when it's ready. Should have done that, huh? Did Andres not tell you? I think it was Tamed who made the suggestion, honestly. I can't quite remember. It's been some time. Somebody made the suggestion. But yeah. Yeah, and I was just like, I think that might have been a little too fun. And then they voted against that because I said I was going to have fun with it. And then it got decided that it was going to be the copy pasta in an uwu voice. So alas, here I am. You don't want me to pay? I'll take your money after I rob you of your pride. He cracks a smile. Cheeky thing. The man saunters off to lean against the far wall. Feel his eyes follow me as I've moved back and forth while making the coffee. After a couple minutes, it's finally done. I bring out the most beautiful mint latte I've ever made. Green! The man looks down at it, slightly grimacing. It's kinda green. What? Don't know any other color than black? The man eyes it up suspiciously. I'd die from this. Oh my god! You're more likely to die from ingesting black coffee every day. Stir it a bit first and give it a try. You can also start to take out your wallet if you wanna. Wow, the barista won't stir it for me. Service is really lacking here. I am not gonna stir it for you, sir. Man chuckles a bit and stirs the drink. He brings it up to take a drink. A sippy sippy. He takes a good amount in all at once, swallowing deeply. He pauses, looking at me. The man places down the drink and takes out his wallet. So, what do I owe you? I can't help but to smile. You haven't even told me how good it is yet. It's good. That's it? Nothing else? Maybe the word you were thinking of was delicious, heavenly, maybe awe-inspiring? Don't push your luck, kid. I got my pride too. He smirks, rifling in his wallet for the bills. Don't worry about the money. The satisfaction of your loss is payment enough. No, I lost fair and square. I have to pay up. No, seriously, my treat. He looks at me for what felt like a solid minute before putting his wallet away. You say so. He looks at the drink, which is beautifully displayed in a glass mug. He then checks the time on his phone and grimaces. Before he can even open his mouth, I present a to-go cup and a lid. Now I can't go handing out freebies, Berry Smasher. I forgot I named myself that. I figured you wouldn't be able to stick around for too long. He seems a bit surprised as he takes the cup, his face eventually falling back into his usual expression. Didn't have to go to all the effort to. I swiftly cut him off. Tastes better when it's presented well. Is that so? Mm-hmm. Not enthusiastically. He pours the drink into the to-go cup, careful not to spill. Thanks a lot for this. He leans in close. Sir? My heart starts to beat faster. Sir? What's he doing? He pauses, snatching the permanent marker out of my apron pocket. I gape as he scribbles something on the to-go cup. He turns the cup to me, the word Ray scrawled on the side. It's my name. Oh, cool. Nice to meet you, Ray. Nice to meet you too, Aquila. Have a good day at work. That's where you're going. It occurred to me that it was nearly 4 p.m. on a Tuesday. Was he going back to work? Or maybe he was done for the day? But he never comes in at the same times for coffee. Must have a job with weird hours. As I walk away, something catches on my shoe, causing me to stumble. Whoop. Whoa. Ray reaches out with one arm and catches me swiftly by the waist before I can completely faceplant. The catch pulled up his sleeve and his arm was marked with scars. Try not to space out too much when you walk. Oopsie. I just can't help myself. Ad moment. No! Not another car ad. No, not a... Wait. Hold on. I gotta type into the chat. Are they good cars? Is it a good car? The algorithm really wants you to drive. Yeah, you gotta go drive. It's time. You gotta go. It's time to go.
Laliloo.
Ooh. Sorry, I'm like distracted. There are people here. It's Carfax and the same Jeep ad. Jeep?
Not the Jeep.
Welcome back, Appley. Ray pulls me back to my feet and releases me gently. His arms were surprisingly strong, considering how sleep-deprived he always looks. I was researching Jeeps for my art final. Oh, that'll do it. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, why is Jeep? I don't feel like... I feel... Okay, maybe I'm just speaking, you know, without proper context, but like I just don't feel like Jeeps are as popular as they once were. But who am I to determine? I can't help but think about how surprisingly marked up his arm was. Cuts, holes, slices, both old and new. Okay, well, what we're not gonna do though is comment on scars, okay? We're not gonna do that. Maybe his job is some hard manual labor or something. That would explain why he's so tired all the time. And he smelled nice too. I wonder what cologne he uses. I get back behind the counter and watch Ray as he gives me a short wave before leaving. Bye, Ray. Some part of me hoped he would be back tomorrow. Stick my hand in my apron pockets and sigh. My fingertips nudge a hard object in my pocket. Huh? Pull out the foreign object that was in my pocket. Small wad of money? I felt a harder object with them. Interesting. I pulled out a coffee sleeve, scrawled with a small message in permanent marker. Interesting. Hello? Thanks for the coffee. The extra is tip. R.
Oh, that's so nice. Wait, when did you write this? When the hell?
There's a phone number scrawled at the bottom. I got a phone number? I look at the bills. $50.
Chingy, thank you.
After carrying out the transaction, I stuffed the rest of the cash in the tip jar. Time is passing. A couple more days pass without any appearance from Ray. Finally off of work. Despite my desperate desire to just go home, face plant on the couch, and binge shows for the rest of the day, I should probably get some groceries. Can't live off of mac and cheese for the next 2 weeks after all. Oh, you don't know me then. Look, okay? I love mac and cheese, God. Help me. No! Welcome in, Judge. Oh, God. It's junk torturing Keylor. No! Alright. Welcome in, Judge. How are you doing today, dude? How's your day been? Let me do the squats. Let me do the push-ups. Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Janchi Wanchi Pookie Wookie Boo.
I've been here just lurking. That's okay. Lurk is fun. Lurk is always welcome here. Push up time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I go shower. Lurk. Thank you for the lurk, John. Enjoy your shower. Stay cozy. We got you. Hell yeah. Or rather, I probably shouldn't. Okay, fine. Do a bit of grocery shopping and grab some essentials for the next couple of days. But not too much that I'm unable to carry all of them back to the apartment. Partway through the trip back home, my phone buzzes. I have the bag onto my shoulder and check the call. Unknown call. Uh-oh. The sinking feeling in my stomach gave me an idea as to who it could be. Who this? New phone, who this? Drive-by exercise. Nyum. Thank you. Why am I so winded? The Berry Smasher. What a wonderful name. Yes? I could tell by the voice. It was my old partner in crime, Double Vision. Double Vision, myself, and the rest of the night crew used to hit houses and make quite a bit of money. We would even lift cars on occasion. Though, I can't say that we split on good terms. Is this my ex? Hello? Are you an ex? Uh-oh. You moved. Yeah, away from you. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, Berry Smasher. Please don't smash Chad's berries. If you do, do it to junk. Why specifically junk? Just glad right now that apples are fruits rather than berries. Hee hee. Apple has been spared. Or maybe sad. I want to smash. Or be smash. Apple? Apple, you good, my guy? You doing okay? You feeling some things? You wound me, the Berry Smasher. We had a good thing. I could hear the thick malice in his voice. Don't be so cold, honey. Going to the lengths of running away while I was out of town. That's crazy. You wound me, truly. When you left, I did some things I'm not so proud of. But to be honest... Oh, but the honest truth is that I saw red. You remember Ripley, right? I swallowed hard, my hand shook, but I was unable to hang up. Can't guarantee you'll recognize him. You'll be able to recognize him anymore. He lets out a cold, curt laugh. He then transitions into a soft, cooing voice. You should have told me you were upset, honey. You can't just leave me like that. You know what that does to a guy. Being in Kilo chat always brings out a different side of me.
Oh no. Oh my.
I get so worked up over you. I know I shouldn't. But I keep thinking about you, and I don't think I can just let you go. So I'm asking nicely. Please come back. I'll buy you the same flat, the same car, everything. And we can pretend your silly little lapse in judgment never even happened. Come back to the crew. To me. I gather any courage I can, breathing in a shaky breath. Can't do that, Double. Go fuck yourself, Double. I don't know. If I say go fuck yourself, do you think he's like one of those sadistic kind of people who, like, if I say go fuck yourself and he's gonna like throw it back at me and be snarky? Why is this phone call so sexually charged, bro? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like he's gonna like just, if I say go fuck yourself, he's just gonna be like, I don't know, some shit. I'm too flustered to say anything. I can't do that. I shan't do it. You can't make me. With a name like Double, maybe he can really go fuck himself. See, that's smart and witty, but I can't come up with that in the moment.
'Tis not what I can do.
You know, I can't do that, Double. Then don't let me find you, honey. Because when I do, heavy silence blankets the call like mist. Uh-oh. I could hear my own heartbeat echo through my ears. Double finally talks in a slow, serious whisper. I'll fucking kill you. He hangs up and the line beeps. Beep beep. I collapse to the ground, my legs not quite feeling up to the task of standing. No more standing today. Double Vision and I used to be close. Closer than I'd like to admit, honestly. Oh great, so we are exes. For a while, it was peaceful, even fun. Then slowly, things started to change. Every time I gave an inch, he started to take 2 inches. Then he would take a foot. Eventually, he wasn't even satisfied with a mile. I was the type of guy Double was. For a while, I wondered if he had started to change, or if this was him all along, prowling under that cracking mask. But at some point, the egg or the chicken hardly mattered. Being around him started to become terrifying. Compliments turned into obsessions. Warnings turned into threats. Once I had enough money, enough of a safety net, I had to get out. Maybe Double in some way kept me from becoming too greedy. Kept me from becoming too used to the lucrative villain lifestyle. When I asked to leave, he said no. When the soft-spoken Marsh stood up for me, telling Double to just let me go, Double beat Marsh's face into a lump of unrecognizable flesh. From that point, it guaranteed Double into godhood for the more violent members of the crew. The non-violent members became too fearful to even speak up against Double again. And so I left the crew, alone. I fled in the darkness of the night, taking my family with me. I moved my family into a different town, with different names, far, far away. And as for myself, I became anonymous in a different city. Far enough for my family so that they could live in peace without me. So the question is, has he already found me? After all, Double always enjoyed playing with his food. My legs shook, felt nauseated with the thought. I desperately scanned the area. I didn't see or feel anything off. His name is Double Vision though. What can he do? Make your eyesight a bit worse? I don't know. I couldn't do it. And like, it's like slow and gradual, so it's like negative 0.5 every single time that you like encounter him. That would be really funny. Locals walked along casually, carrying out their lives. I quickly gather up my bags. In my haste, my phone falls out of my hand. It tumbles to a stop against the shoes of a stranger. A stranger, you say? They pick it up and hold it out towards me. Ray? Here. He hands me my phone. You look like you've seen better days, Kilo. Is everything alright? Sir, with dark circles like yours, I don't know. I should be asking about you. Have you been sleeping? How's your sleep? Maybe he can actually double or make spectral double of himself so people are seeing double. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see eventually, I think. The guy's a stalker. He sure is. Get up from the ground, setting my groceries onto the ground to straighten out my clothes. I have to get it together. I probably look crazy right now. Oh god. I mentally chastise myself, looking up at Ray's concerned eyes. I force a grin and pray it's convincing. Yeah, I was just taking a break. Haha. Ray raises an eyebrow. I motion towards the groceries. I think I purchased too much. They are pretty heavy. I lie through my teeth. Oh boy, he's gonna know that I'm lying. Come on. So, you took a break in the middle of the street? I laugh awkwardly, unable to find a good excuse. Are you heading in this direction? He points to where I was facing. Ah, yeah. I'm going that way too. Need some help? Before I can say no, he picks up a grocery bag. A grocery bag that was incredibly light. Ray pauses, turning to look at me. He gives me a look of suspicion and confusion. He opens his mouth as if he was about to say something, and he then seemingly decides against it. He then silently picks up the other grocery bag too. I stare, embarrassed, unsure of what to do. He knows I'm just lying. Oh my god! Thank you for the 7 months married. That's crazy. Oh my god. Has it really been 9 months? Or sorry, 7 months? I can't read. This thing keeps popping up. What thing? The little frozen emo? I love it. It's adorable. Luckily for me, Ray reads the room and decides not to press me any further. Yay! Are we going? Or do you want me to carry you too? I hurry to catch up with his tired stride. These bags are pretty light. Do you have any food or substance in here? I don't want to hear about dietary habits from a guy who regularly consumes black coffee in the middle of the day. Hey! Don't say that. I be drinking so much coffee. I recently took up mint lattes. Thank you very much. Oh yeah? What made you decide to do that, huh? When a cute barista asks you to try something, you can hardly say no. Someone like me has weaknesses too, you know. Someone like you? How far do you live from here? Not too far. What, you're already getting tired? Ray looks down at me with a wry smile. Mint lattes? I know, right? I want to try a mint latte. Maybe a peppermint latte? Is that what it is? The peppermint, like peppermint mocha or peppermint latte? Either. Both are good, honestly, I think. But are you drinking black coffee though, Kilor? Yes. I drink my coffee black for the most part. If I feel festive for when I'm at home, I'll maybe add a splash of oat milk. Otherwise, honestly, look, it's not for the enjoyment of the coffee, even so much. I just be chugging that thing as fast as possible, okay? It's just glug glug glug. Get it in me. I have a vitamin oil that tastes like peppermint. I add it to my coffee. Hey, yo! Can you link me vitamin oil? That sounds great. I need supplements. Medium roast black coffee is my go-to. Boy coffee for the morning. Boy coffee? Boy coffee? Hello? Not on your life, barista. I have a name, you know. Kilo. I honestly didn't expect you to remember my name. Ray is about to say something when his phone buzzes. He pauses to look at it and cancels the call, stuffing his phone back into his pocket. After a couple moments, his phone begins to buzz again, and once again, he cancels it. Sorry about that. Got some needy juniors at work. Hopefully they'll get the hint and leave me alone. As we stroll, Ray and I chat about a variety of topics. He's slacking on saving lives, bruh.
To be with little me.
I discovered that he likes cats, but due to his work, he's unable to own one. It's okay, I have two. You can visit both of them, Ray. You can visit both of them. He also recently took up coffee a few months ago. Before then, he never even drank yet. Wow. Soon enough, we made it to the front door of my apartment building. Bzz. His phone vibrates again, and he fumbles to reject the call. Sorry. He mumbles. Work forces me to use a phone that has the silence feature blocked. That sounds like an unhealthy work environment? What the? Ray gives a chuckle that sounded more tired than humorous. Yeah, suppose so. Fortunately, I'm somewhat grandfathered into the position. Can't just quit? Not really. That sounds, illegal. Ray just grimaces. He doesn't seem very chatty about work. Must be in a very stressful career. Yay! Cats, 2 is scrub numbers. Crow, you gotta remember I have 7 snakes and a salamander on top of that, so... It's enough. 2 cats, 7 snakes and a salamander. Sorry, Figgy, there's not 7 salamanders. Somehow, with protein shake got yeeted from my message. Medium roast black coffee with protein shake. Okay, I see you. Protein shakes are pretty good. They've just gotten so expensive now though, so like I just don't buy them as often. Yeah, it's like a treat. Sometimes my work will have it stocked in the fridge. They'll like get some from and put them in the fridge, which is nice. So it'll be like a nice little treat for me. Okay, respectable pet count. Yeah, no, I got a lot of kids. Lot of BBs. Well, either way, this is me. I motion up to the apartment building. Invite him in, say goodbye. Guess what I'm doing? I'm inviting him in. Let's go. You have time? Want to come up for some tea? As a thank you for help, of course. My heart was beating, and I was sure that my face was getting increasingly red. I genuinely didn't mean the invitation with unholy intentions. I'm a child of God, okay? Look, listen. But it was still such an awkward question to ask because of the implication. Ray looks genuinely surprised, but almost dropping his phone. Of course, I'd love to. Bzz. Ray's phone begins to buzz again. Ray looks visibly annoyed by the buzzing of his phone. Let me just take this real quick. He puts the phone up to his ear. Yes. Absolutely not, no. It is my day off. What? Do you have no one else? Am I really your only... He shoots a quick side glance at me. Option or something? I, in fact, do have a life. Is it so hard to believe that I have plans? Well, that's too bad, isn't it? You will just have to find someone else to take it on. I'm not. Anyways, I'm hanging up now. If you call me again, this phone is getting a hole burnt into it. I'm serious. Ray hangs up, places his phone in the back of his pocket. He turns to me, smiling kindly. Sorry about that. Should we head up? He picks up the bags again before I'm able to. As he takes his first step... Excuse me! Oh, look at the tired look in his eyes. No! My guy is literally letting orphans die for tea. Look at that! Look at that! Oh, you called it. Oh, you fucking called it. But think about the tea. Hello, Sleepy. Welcome in. The tea. And while we're at it, spill the tea, Ray. What the hell is going on back there? Oops, shit. I accidentally clicked. How are you, Sleepy? Welcome in, welcome in. The sound of a large explosion is heard in the distance. Oh god. The ground shakes with the force of the blow. Ray sighs in a frustrated manner. God damn it. Ray's phone buzzes once more and he picks it up. Just two. Fine, I'm on my way, but you own me. After hanging up, Ray turns to me. Sorry, Kilo. Looks like I just can't escape work today. He gives a smile so disappointed that I can't help but to feel bad for him. No, not the squats! I'm good, just working on my finals right now. Gambate to your finals, Sleepy. Good luck on them finals. There are some aspects of school that I miss, but it's definitely not the tests. It's okay, maybe next time. So, how do we all prefer our tea? I like black tea with a little brown sugar and cream. Honestly, I just take tea straight for the most part. Again, if I do add a little razzle dazzle, at best it's like a splash of oat milk. Hello Argentum, welcome in. And Tamed, thank you for the squats. Welcome in, dude. How are y'all doing tonight? Let me do these squats real quick. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you, Crow, for the push-ups. Black tea, 4.5 sugars, like cubes, milk, and a bit of honey if we have it. Oh, interesting. Okay, another set of push-ups. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh Lord, hydrate after a nice workout. Thank you, Sleepy. Much appreciated. Thank y'all. Oh my lord. Teaspoons. Oh, got it. Okay. It's okay. Maybe next time. Definitely next time. He picks up the grocery bags again. Random internal screaming. How y'all doing tonight? And there's just like screaming in the background, like, yeah. Sounds good. Yeah. You too, buddy. I feel it. Don't worry about it. If your work is about, that, I point to the giant black cloud of smoke in the distance. It's probably more important than my dumb groceries. Ray gives a slow smile, handing me the grocery bag. His eyes linger on my face as his hands brush mine slowly. Nothing's more important than your dumb groceries. I'll pay you back next time, okay? He runs his hand over mine before pulling back. Small motion makes my heart flutter, something fierce. Okay, thanks again for your help, Ray. Kilo berry? More like kilogram, hashtag strong. I'm working on it. I gotta go to the gym more. Boyfriend has been like trying to get me to go to the gym more. I need it. I'm so squishy now. Boyfriend met me at a time where I was like peak physical fitness, okay? It was like during the pandemic and I was like working out every single day. I was cut. Now, squishy. People actively burning cause because this guy wanted some tea, man. Look, the things I would do for some boba, I too would do. I would let. No. I shan't. Oh my god. Yoked Keylor. Yeah, I was the mayor of Scuff City tonight. It happens, dude. I'm sure you've seen me be absolutely stupid. What is happening? Accidentally closes the program. Shit! Don't you worry. It's probably not as bad as you think. This looks interesting, by the way. Oh yeah, so basically, I was a former villain in this world of superheroes and villains. I was just a villain, not a supervillain, just a villain.
But I escaped the life of villainy and work as a coffee barista. And now I found, this guy started showing up at my work. Yeah.
He smiles. Anytime, Star. Star? He turns and walks away, giving a short wave as he goes. You're a villain, all right, just not a super one.
Yep. Yep.
I'm not real good at it, probably. I don't know. Keela was a specimen. Oh god. I put the groceries away and collapsed on my bed. It was only around 4 p.m., but it felt like such a long day already.
I look like I have a cute little studio. Check out this bed, this chair.
I'm assuming the TV is over here. This is a fridge, maybe? The kitchen. I can't help but to drift away into a short nap. Mimi's. I'm awakened with a start. A light draft makes me shiver. I see that the window is cracked open. How do I keep forgetting to close this? I shut it once again. I sigh, looking up at the clock. Should have worked on a presentation. Presentation for what? Only 10 more minutes before work ends. It was almost 5 p.m. The usual crowd had completely died off at this point. 8 more minutes. His eyes say, I'll leave you with ruined credit. Do love me some eye bags, I'm not gonna lie. I do want people to be healthy and get good sleep, but sometimes the eye bags, sometimes the dark circles be looking cute. I don't know. To be a supervillain, that's the difference, you know.
Shit! Fuck! This is why I'm never gonna make it.
Ads? Alright, I'll wait. Cracked window! No, did he come visit? Are we really getting stalker style up in here? Absolutely. Yeah, no, we're definitely getting stalked. Ads. Oh my. Another car ad. Oh my.
Oh my.
I do like this music though. It's like really nice. Yeah. Smooth. Dang, how long are they gonna be in ads? It's the game vibe. It really is. I do like it. I'm like half expecting to like end up at a hotel with like a cocktail dress on and there's like jazz playing in the lounge. That's the type of vibe that I'm getting from this type of game. Or at least that's what I want. Like I live my life as a barista and then just like one Friday night I'm gonna go out real cute, end up at a bar, a nice bar, and have like whiskey or something. Freedom! Welcome back. 8 more minutes. Excuse me. Hello. I look up. Who in the fuck? Why does someone always appear literally right before the end of my shift? I groan internally. Hi, what can I get you today? Yeah, sorry. The customer gives a short, incredulous laugh. Do you not recognize me? Dark circles, natural eyeshadow. Is that so? I'm sorry. I don't understand. The hero of Fire Blaze is right in front of you. And you don't recognize him? Sorry, dude, I'm not into heroes. I blink, unsure of what to say. Oh, of course. You're playing cool and mysterious to get me all interested in you, all right? He brushes his hair with his hand, giving a laugh. Well, don't worry, sweetheart. I'm already there. He points a finger between myself and him, winking at me. Winku. Same page. Okay, so do you want a coffee or what? The man waves his hand dismissively. We will get to that in a moment, but first, does a blonde, tired-looking man come in here often? I give a confused look. There are a lot of tired people that come in here. It's a cafe, dude. He has hair about here. The man waves his hair around his neckline, and his eyes are really dead, like a 1,000-yard stare most of the time. Are you talking about Ray? Yeah, wow, first name basis, huh? Lucky guy. Glance at the clock. Should have been off work 5 minutes ago at this point. I attempt to speed things up. So, no coffee then? Don't blame me for going for all of that, but he smiles. I feel like I could give you better. All right, so you know how we said last time that there's like fuck, marry, kill, but instead it's like send to therapy and kill 1,000 times. What was the other category? Oh yeah, is chill. There we go. So Hal is chill. Ray needs to go to therapy, it looks like, because he has a 1,000-yard stare. And then we killed 1,000 times this guy. What a stuck-up prick. Yeah, why is it always the fire ones? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Bonk this man. Hand him a large cold coffee. Tell him warm it up himself. Ho. This guy is on the nice guy subreddit somewhere as a screenshot. Nice guys finish last. That's why I'll treat you like trash. And what? What about send this man to the Shadow Realm? By a children's card game. I'm on it. My name's not Yugi, but I'll try. At this point, I am utterly confused. Look, sir, I don't even know your name. Blaze. I meant your real name. It's Luke. Nice to meet ya. So as I was saying, I'm parked out front. It's the convertible. He points to a flashy red car sitting diagonally across 2 disabled parking spots. Ah! Damn. I don't know if he deserves that considering what the Shadow Realm actually is. I don't know, Crow. I mean, he did just park diagonally across 2 disabled parking spots. Nice guys finished first in my heart. I love that for you, Mary. I love that for you. 10 out of 10. It's okay. Love me an actual nice guy too. How about we just get out of here? Just us. He winks and I smile harder to keep my face from cringing. This guy is really laying it on thick, huh? Not to sound full of myself, but you'd be lucky to be with a guy like me. Not sure if you noticed, but I'm a hero. He starts to look upset, most likely due to his past as not being received with the enthusiasm that he expected. I need to clock out, so, do you want to order anything, or... The man sucks his teeth leaning up against the counter. Look, you seem a bit dense, so I'll spell it out for you. Luke leans in, his cologne enveloping me. It's maybe hard to believe, but I'm the hero Blaze. Yeah, you mentioned that a few times now, Blaze. I could feel the customer service politeness leaving my body. He gives a leering smile. Now, don't start freaking out when I say this. I don't want the whole world to know that I'm here. But let's just say, I'm interested. Okay. Who gives a shit? I blink, unable to stop the words from spilling from my mouth. Kindly, yeah. Well, Blaze, I'm not interested. I don't know. I'm just good at it. Customer service be damned. Sorry. Oh my god, this guy is such a douche. Can we pour gasoline on this car's interior in hopes that he accidentally fires up with his powers? Oh my. This man has more fuckboy energy than the frat guy at the Death Cab for Cutie concert. Oh, that is a description, Argentum. Oh, Lord. He sings real off-key, like, love of mine, someday you will die. And it's like really bad, but really obnoxious and loud. Oh, fuck. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh no. He looks like he smells bad, Heike. Probably. I don't know. Kerosene? We could put gasoline in his coffee, see if he drinks it on account of his powers instead. Oh my. Laura, you get my shitty references. No, it's very specific. It's very specific. Like, I feel like I'm back in fucking high school again. And, you know... we love to see it, dude. Oh, man. Ah. That's poisoning. We do the car thing, we won't get caught. Don't worry, he covers it with cologne. That envelopes the MC. Ugh. Unk type statement. It is unk type statement. It really is. Like when a guy smells so bad but tries to use Axe to cover up BO. Ugh. Ugh. See, Axe is another throwback to like high school. I remember like just getting doused in like Axe in passing in the hallways. It just is. You can't escape it. It just is what it is. It's like the Axe bombing. Yeah! Fuck it. Oh man. It was that or like girls with the Victoria's Secret body mists. Spraying that shit everywhere. Did I save? I'm gonna tell him to fuck off. Kindly fuck off. I flash my sweetest smile. Do you mind waiting for a minute? Suppose I could donate a minute of my time to a citizen in need. I log out the register and walk to the back. I then take off my apron in the back of the store and clock out of my shift. I see Luke leaning against the wall when I come out. Are we going now? We? Huh? Yeah, I don't think so. Do you get up on harassing minimum wage employees or something? Because frankly, it's tiring and old. Like, I don't know what your angle is, but you can kindly fuck off. Nobody gets paid enough to deal with that kind of bullshit. Luke looks visibly irritated. Fine. You just lost a chance that every civilian wants. Who's gonna light your life on fire. Anyway, the Beyonce perfume. Beyonce! Bro, I have to have my pumpkin spice mist or I will lose my shit. Oh my god. Oh, the pumpkin spice mist. Hell yeah. I swear that was my high school life, dealing with people. Yep. Yep, there's a charm to it. Don't get me wrong. At least looking back and just being like, haha, what a silly time in my life. Otherwise, eh. Oh man. Such bad lines. No, Riz. True. Agreed. Have fun with your golden boy. Hero from the stars? Yeah, right. Ask Ray how he got his abilities. Luke grins a smile full of malice. Hope you know what you're getting yourself into, Kilo. He gives a cold laugh. Guy's no hero. Luke angrily takes his leave, muttering some words under his breath on his way out. Fucker. I sigh, exhausted. Wow. What the fuck was that about? I look over my shoulder at Halls, who appeared behind me with the croissant in hand. Honestly, I have no idea. He said that he was some hero and accused that new regular Ray of some ridiculous shit. Kind of stuff. Of him being a hero or something. Just remember, Tom was your first friend. Alright, the dust is leaving my body. I'll stop. No. Mr. Anderson. Where are you, Mr. Anderson? I don't know. He's somewhere. The only lighting my life on fire I need is from this man. Lightning weight is the man lightning weight off my back when he leaves. True. Get back to bed, Grandpa. Damn! Argentum ain't even unk, he's just straight Gramps. This is like reminding me how Goiaba calls me Grandma. And he'll say it in Portuguese too, like really cutely. He's just like, Vovó, Vovozinha. And I'm like, no! Not the granny! Why am I so old? Who the fuck let me get this old? Bro, what a mood. What a fucking mood. Which one?
The star one?
Binary star?
Yeah. I'll choose on the croissant and thought.
Weird. That guy seemed like a total dick. Maybe he was hopped up on some new designer drugs or something. Unfortunately, I got the vibe that that's just his default personality. He was really laying it on you. Good thing Miles wasn't around. He would have flipped out.
Probably would have scared Blaze away with his enthusiasm.
Damn, Miles could have actually saved the day. Oops. Could you imagine Miles cornering Blaze to show him hundreds of pictures of his collectibles? That hero would be so creeped out. Who knows? He seems self-obsessed enough to probably enjoy it. I'm sure he has his own little collection too. I could totally see that.
I know, we should implement a no weirdos policy.
Close up on Hal! Close up on Hal! Don't worry, almost everyone is old to me.
Damn it, Crow. Dang it. Aw, dang it.
Haley leans up against the counter next to me. They laugh. It is a refreshing sound, like bells in the summer. Yeah, but Miles wouldn't be able to work.
Hey, I heard that!
Haley and I chuckle at the far-off sound of Miles's voice. You are allowed to turn away customers, you know? I tried. They gave me a reassuring pat on the shoulder. Just call me next time. I'll kick his ass out of here. I gasp in fake shock. To a hero? Isn't that like a crime or something? Haley smiles deviously. Maybe. I'll key his car for good measure. They say 2 crimes are better than 1. Well, Hal's loving the determination. If only that was reflected in your management style. We laugh a bit, between the two of us. I've only known Hal for around 3 months now, but we've become so close. They always know the right thing to say to cheer me up.
Close up. Hello, John.
Welcome back, dude. Oh god, all the feet. Hey, yo, there's a new one? Whose is that? Oh my god. Enjoy the moments as you can. It all seems silly later on. It really is. It is all just shenanigans, really. Always will remember my favorite age fact, Keylor. The Wii is older than me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, no. Bro, what the oh man. No, that makes sense. It came out when I had like just turned 10 years old or something like that, around that age. That was 19 years ago, nearly 20 years ago. Has the Wii really been around for 20 years? Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. Oh, my brain. Yes, no. November 2006? How old was I? Yeah, no, I was 10. Okay, so I was 10. Oh my god. It's almost 10, it's almost 20 years old. That's crazy to think. So I just turned 19. Physical and mental damage achieved, truly. Wow. Oh my goodness. Keylor almost a hag. What do you mean almost? I am already hag. It's Jover. It's so Jover. Oh. Crow is an op. Straight up though, yeah. I propose that all of us oldies, we're just know, Crow, be looking over your shoulder, Crow. No. If you were 10 less than 20 years ago, you aren't a hag just yet. We're not even that old. Truly, I mean, John, you're the youngest out of the quote-unquote oldies here, so I don't know. Anyways, I should probably head out. Hey, before you go. Haley bites their lip, debating. After a couple seconds pass, they speak up. That guy, you said his name was Ray? Yeah, I actually ran into him the other day and he helped me carry some of my groceries home. Well, kinda get a bad feeling from the guy. Oh, really? Yeah, what about it? Really? I wanna know. Really? I don't really see it, but things are harder to see with rose-tinted glasses, I guess. Haley gives an awkward laugh. I know. Look, the glasses are red, honestly. My mother was pregnant with me when The Lord of the Ring Two Towers came out. Am I old? I need food. Gonna grab a snack break. Snackies. He's retired like an old man. Okay. Okay. John, you can't even deny that one. You technically are retired, and that is an old man thing to be doing. Yeah, I don't know, man. Stop! That one, look, man. Sorta got you there on that front. Yeah, that's probably true.
Okay, well, thanks for letting me know.
Maybe just keep an eye out for anything that's off. Haven't seen anything weird yet. Up!
Hey, Ray. No, just, I wasn't, I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
What's weird? Oop! I feel like I almost had a heart attack. Ray somehow walked up without me even noticing. Bro, how are you retired? Did you invest in real estate? Bitcoin? Toilet paper? RAM? My Wi-Fi is dying, bruh. No, not your Wi-Fi, crow! We're referring to how Jonch is, retired from VTubing. Literally, right when I started streaming, Jonch quit, and I was so sad. How could you, Jonch? Just from streaming, I am in poverty. No! Nothing weird. We just had some coffee lids go missing recently. Is that right? Ray stares directly at Haley, who levels a glare right back at him. He shoots me a quick smile. Sorry, I don't think I've met your friend yet. Oh, this is Haley. A worker? Friend. Haley cuts in quickly. Mood friend. My income is spent on shiny cardboard.
My shiny teeth and me.
Yeah, no, very, very pretty cardboard, yes. Same, high five! TCG lovers unite. Sorry for interrupting the conversation. I'm just looking to get the usual before heading to work. It's almost 5 p.m. and you're just starting work for the day? Yeah, that's strange. What do you do for work? Law enforcement. Ray responds without missing a beat. A tense silence falls between the three of us. I don't quite understand what's going on, but I feel uncomfortable. And apparently gift subs. Jonch, you have gifted me so many subs. Thank you, my guy. And you don't... Jonch, come on. I will make you plushie. Twitch exposed the fuck out of me. Sure did. Man, physical TCG playing unk behavior. I mean, I think physical TCG is better than virtual TCG. Haley, what do you do for work? What do you mean? I'm obviously at work right now. This is your only job? Last time I checked, yeah. Sorry, you just look so familiar. Just can't put my finger on it. Haley looks genuinely annoyed. I could see them bite their cheek, probably to keep them from saying anything too unprofessional. You must be thinking of someone else. Haley strains out. Ray smiles, but there was no friendliness to it. Maybe you're right. Haley smiles back with an equal amount of spite. Oh my god, they're fighting. They're secretly fighting each other in their minds. Oh god. Also going to physical events is fun. But digital is taking over. I mean, it's taking over because it's... I don't want to disqualify the efforts of, like, you know, the technology behind it and the engineers behind it. But it's easier to, like, distribute. It's easier to, like, and faster in that sense. But hey, physical media is still really good, and I believe in physical media supremacy. But hey, maybe that's just a sign of the times that I grew up in. But if you can get a DVD for a couple of dollars and have replayability versus renting it and then losing access to it within 24 hours, I don't know. Think I might take the physical copy. I like to feel my cardboard. Yeah, I cannot accept gift from Kilo. What do you mean? Why not? Let me send. I'm going to Vegas, hopefully play cards next year. Hell yeah. 'Tis the season. 'Tis the season. It's time for Argentum to win so that he may be sent off to Japan. Haley is absolutely a villain secretly. I'm here for it. You know, we had a celebrity visit. You just missed it. He was a hero too. This place is quite popular lately. Ray's face falls into a frown. I have an issue with accepting gifts. Please, Judge. I just want to do something nice to my homies. Bro, if I get anywhere close to that, I will lose my mind. I believe in the heart of the cards. I believe in you, Argenta. Please. Haley looks at me for a second. I can't imagine why. It's not like we have some kind of hero discount or something. Ray's lips pull tight and he narrows his eyes. Is that right? Haley picks at their nails, seeming uninterested. Yeah. What was his name again? Flame? Blade? Blaze. Ray mumbles under his breath. Right, that was it. He suddenly looks at me and gives a smile. Looks like I overstayed my welcome. I should probably head to work before my new phone blows up. Ray glances at Haley. Thanks. Can I give you your coffee, please? Can I give you your coffee? I said I was gonna give you some, right? Ray already begins to leave. I should grab him some coffee before he goes. Oh, Ray! I jog past Haley in a rush and grab onto his sleeve. He turns to me, looking a bit surprised. Yeah? I smile at him. Wait for one more second. I jog off to the coffee, grabbing him a fresh cup of black coffee. Hope work goes quickly for you. Hand him the cup. Ray smiles softly. Thanks, Star. He reaches his hand out, as if he wanted to touch my head, but then he pauses and pulls back. I'll catch you around. Come back soon. Of course. He gives a little wink before turning and heading out. Winker. Just like someone else I know, increasing trend. Dang it! I'll get you. I'll get you. Send BF here instead. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. You're right. I'll send boyfriend off to Canada. Off he goes. That'd be so funny. Haley gives me a long look from beside the coffee. John Yaoi arc? What do you mean, Yaoi arc? John has been Yaoi. Huh? Huh? John. Huh? Stop hunting. Andres is like literally right there. Might I remind what y'all's nicknames are in each other's servers? Never. Oh, you're right. Never mind. I take it back. got him. We need the Jantres fanfic after the Tame Driz one. Apple, you know what to do, my guy. Haley gives me a long look from beside the coffee bar counter. Is there something wrong? Haley opens her mouth about to say something, but settles on a shake of the head. Nah. Haley, sensing my skepticism, gives me a reassuring smile. Oh, did I tell you? Remember that action figure that Miles was trying to get? The $8,000 one? Yeah, so apparently he went and cried for money from each of his friends, but was still $20 short. Long story short, guess who shares the same shoe size as Miles? Haley gives a triumphant look, placing one of their long legs forward. Aw, hell yeah, Haley, love this for you. Sitting on their feet were a used, like new pair of Leon's sneakers. Worth every penny. Can you believe Miles and I are the exact same shoe size? Didn't Miles come in wearing those shoes today? Wearing your shoes? Is Miles? Miles can rock a black-heeled boot. I think it's giving him more confidence. A loud crash can be heard from the storage room. He's still getting the hang of it, though.
Don't tell Andres. Andres. Hello, princess.
Apple. What in the yummy? Triangle. Oh no. Oh my. Don't worry about it. Gotta love the Andres ship fandom. I'm worried. Welcome back, Tamed. Ads. No! Alrighty, well. I shall wait a little bit. Let's see. What's the bet Appy gets another car ad? Well, Apple, you gotta let us know. Sorry for the silence. I got a little distracted. Oh, there's Apple. Sometimes I'd be staring off into space. One of these days, surprisingly, I'm gonna take this moment to talk about it. I posted my playthrough of like, what's it called? I have like posted my playthrough of the Freak Circus Day 2, and it's, look, I know it's like rookie numbers, but like it has 100 views within a day, and I'm like, huh? The people demand clowns and jesters, jingle jingle jingle, like, but yeah, it has like, and it's unedited. I didn't do anything to this, and people are watching it? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. So, one of these days I will snip out bits and pieces to make it a little shorter so that it's a little easier to like watch it. Yeah. Cuz I know there's like a lot of periods where I'm just like staring off into space, and I'm like, where is it going? Where am I going? Oh lordy. Oh, sorry, people are back. Oh god, people were hearing me talk about this. Oops, my bad. The ads were lasting short. They were a lot shorter than I anticipated. Anyway, I don't want a Ford Bronco. Kilor, I'm gonna DM you. Okay. It's the clown freaks like PP. Let's go, I told you, friend, you're gonna go far. One of these days, I will go back and I'll edit everything, make it all cute, upload it, everything again, and then, you know. I gotta put it in the titles, like unedited and then edited, or snippy, something. But yeah, like 100 views. I was like, huh? Damn. And extra 2 subscribers, wow!
But yeah.
After chatting with Haley for a bit longer, I finally take my leave and head home. Freakus Circus highlights. Truly. Find you an editor, yo. I need to. If anybody knows an editor out there, boyfriend said that if he was unemployed anytime soon, he would possibly take on that editing. But if you know anybody, please let me know, because my brain, like, I want to learn myself, don't get me wrong, and like to at least understand how things work, but making me sit down and do it is like another journey of its own. The DM'd was DM'd. I'm checking the DMs. I'm checking the DMs.
Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god.
Oh, that's so cute. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Oh, I love how the little bells are hearts for you. That's so cute. Love, 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 love. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. More! Agreed, Keylor. PP scheming. Scary. It's true. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Yes! Jingle, jingle, jingle! But yeah, one day I will do it. If anybody has recommendations for like editing software, please let me know. Jongle, that's you, my guy, as a jester. Jonch as a jester is just Jongle. The next day I go to work at 9 AM for a later shift. After clocking in, I start restocking some of the pastries. No, dude, I'm telling you, Blaze is going rogue or something. Why else would Binary do that? Blaze is totally going full anti-hero. Haley groans as they approach Miles as they approach with Miles in tow as he chats their ear. Ah? Miles, for the last time, anti-heroes don't exist. They could, though. No, they can't. It is illegal to do any hero activities without proper government approval. And that is especially so for some rogue anti-hero type of activities. Miles turns to me next. Okay, Kilo, so listen to this. Kilo doesn't want to listen, Miles. What's going on?
Looks like Kilo does want to listen.
Miles smirks smugly at Haley, who just rolls her eyes at him. You didn't see the news or like going on any social media yesterday or today? Not really. I accidentally slept in and was in the rush this morning. I practically ran over here.
Dude, you gotta check this out.
Miles is already tapping on his phone. He suddenly turns the screen towards me and I look closely. At first, it's kind of hard to understand what is going on, but on closer inspection, it seems as if a hero is throwing another hero off of a building? Is it a joke? I don't really get it. Miles fast forwards the video a bit. DaVinci Resolve is pretty standard. Is it free though? Is it the free?
DaVinci Resolve. Hello, Dumpling. How are you doing? Welcome in. How was your clinicals, my dude?
Excuse me. It has a really good free version. I'm here for it.
Wowie!
Yes, I have sword. Yes, one of my few mods. The paid is nice as well. Add some more stuff you can do with it. Worry about what I DM'd you then. Apple, what did you DM? Tamed. Oh god. Def, try the free version before you invest in the paid version. Is it like a subscription? It probably is. I wish it was like a one-time $100 fee and I just get call it a day or something, but you know. It's not how that works.
But we'll do, yeah.
Clinicals were tiring. Took an hour-ish to get home, but had simulation today. Just took a quiz. Oh my lord. Oh, that's a lie. Yeah. Time for Eddie Bowl.
Hee.
Do it. One time. It's a one-time. It's a one-time? Like 300-ish. Damn it. Okay, I was like $100. 300? I get it. Softwares are not cheap. Softwares are never cheap. Damn it.
Yeah.
It's a great program. I am looking at it right now. I am looking at it right now. Da Vinci. We'll get there. We'll get there. Dumpling, I was just talking about how, like, I just checked my... I published my... a few videos all within the past couple days, but my Freak Circus... the Freak Circus playthroughs have been
quote-unquote popping off with a solid 100 viewers. Wowee, you know? Like, I'm just like, what?
Who are you people? Where did you come from? And like, I literally just slapped together like minor edits to just like, I don't know, the page and just put it up there. But the free version is pretty good. Yeah. Publish. Yeah. The only time you have to buy it again is when they do a full version update, from my understanding. But the free version is really good. Also, fuck Adobe. Oh. Swag honey, the swag money. Yeah. I'm telling you, people are just freaky for clowns. Look at your chat in those games. I know. And with that being said, if there's any more Jester games, send them my way because the people are loving them. The people are loving it. Miles fast forwards the video a bit.
Okay, look, here's a close-up.
The video shows two heroes talking, and suddenly one tries to kick the other. The hero who was on the receiving end of the kick grabs the other hero of the ankle and holds them over the ledge of the tall building. The hero lets go, but the other hero stays suspended in the air. They continue to converse. How are they floating like that?
One of Binary's abilities is telekinesis. You didn't know that?
Miles scoffs as if it's the most obvious thing in the world. Buddy, I don't know shit. We are not opposed. Yup. I'm very worried now. This archetype is gonna be the end of me. Oh my. They want to be clowning around. They down to clown. Honestly, for a lot of people, it's deep-seated crush from young age with Harley Quinn from Batman. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, you're right. You're right. It's well where it all started, isn't it? Oh my. After a minute or so, the hero seemed finished talking. Binary Star turns and starts to walk away, and the other hero plummets towards the ground. Miles shuts off the video. Oh my god. Don't worry too much, the guy's fine.
Yeah, and get this! Before Binary grabbed his leg, Blaze said, "What are you gonna do, stop me?" And then Binary grabbed him and just dropped him off the side of the fucking building. So badass.
That was the only audio that was caught?
Yep. So netizens are crazy trying to figure out what it was all about. Binary Star is squeaky clean. He's never done anything like this. So it has to be something that Blaze is going rogue.
Or something about Blaze going rogue. I don't know, man. What is that even? A vigilante?
But would Binary Star do that to Blaze, a hero that was previously his sidekick for 3 years?
I doubt going rogue is a thing. I think the more squeaky clean a hero seems, the more skeletons they're probably hiding in their closet.
Don't be so envious, Hal. It looks bad on you.
Miles. Miles just laughs despite Hal's potent glare.
What do you think, Kilo? Skeletons!
I gotta agree, I think it might be skeletonies. I think it's skeletons. Or sure, skeletonies. I'm out here fucking blocking people. Look, every day I get onto this internet and I just get exposed. Boyfriend commented with me the other day. He was just like, it's interesting. Like I forget what we were talking about, but he was just like, sometimes in passing, you know, like you'll pass by someone like attractive and then just be like, wow, attractive person, and then like keep moving about your day, right? And like sometimes boyfriend has like noted to me that like sometimes he feels like guilty about that, and I was like, there's nothing wrong about finding people attractive. Like it's just more on like how you process that. If you just like go about your day, you're just like, wow, cute person, and then keep going, there's not much to it. It's different if it's like something else, and you know, that's his own personal thing. But he, he was just like, I don't know, like talking about like like what people or like my personal types are, or like my type of person who like I'm attracted to. Sometimes I feel like shy about that. I'm like, meanwhile, your girlfriend is on the fucking internet. Being like, jingle, 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 look at that jester, I'm gonna smooch him. Oh god. I miss my Tan nickname. Tan. And then he was like, yeah, but that's you, okay? You have the confidence to be doing that type of shit. I'm like, okay. One day I hope you get that confidence too. Just own it. Say that shit out loud. It's fine. It's fine. You're the skeleton, Keylor. I'm a skeleton. But yeah, nah, no, just open my phone camera. You're gonna see screenshots of like that Pierrot. There's what's his name? Sullivan Brugmansia from The Kid at the Back. I need to play that on stream. I definitely need to do that one. But anyway, I sleep. Bye bye stream. Good night, John. I hope you had a good day. I hope you had a good night, and I hope you have a better day tomorrow. Good night. Have good eepies. Yeah, I mean, every human has some skeletons in the closet, so I can't be surprised if binary is any different. Yeah, I just wonder how many skeletons, you know? Haley bites their lip in thought. I just don't think heroes can be moral. And it's pretty dangerous when you have the powers that heroes do. You think too much, House. Heroes are just like you and me. Haley levels a glance at Miles. I really doubt that. What did you say? Nothing, Miles. When you put it like that, it's hard to not feel a little leery. I just hope there aren't too many skeletons. Yeah, same. You just gotta watch out for yourself first and foremost. I chuckle. I know how. I think better than anyone. Haley quirks an eyebrow. Before they can talk, I could cut them off. Don't worry about it. I laugh awkwardly, changing the subject. So, I think we're running low on straws again. Good! Save the turtles, baby! They're made of cardboard, Mouse. Oh. Then save the trees, babe! Ugh, I've had enough of you people. Haley jokingly exclaims, walking off towards the back door. Bye, Haley. I glance up at the clock. It's about time for Hal's smoke break, so I can't say I'm surprised he took this opportunity to ditch us. Killing your lungs! I shout to Haley's retreating form. We're all dying anyways. Haley waves her cigarette of choice, disappearing into the back. A couple of hours drift by. The sound of clanking mugs and patrons quietly conversing amongst themselves could almost be comforting. If I wasn't so damn tired. Haley walks up to the register. So, I have to head out early. Are you cool to close by yourself? Yeah, no problem. I feel like I've done it a billion times at this point. Haley shoots a slightly worried look, but covers it with a smile. Make sure to call me if anything weird is happening, okay? I'll be fine. Stop worrying, Hals. John Chironi. Yes, John Chironi. Dumpling comes up with some of the best nicknames. Dumpling calls me Yowie Hands. That's my nickname. Unironically. Haley sighs. I'm never not gonna be worried about you, Kilo. Yowie Hands. Oh, that's been my nickname, dude, for like 15 years at this point. That's crazy. Crazy shit. It really is. But I wouldn't have it any other way, Crow. I'll bring it back randomly. You truly do. I'm here for it. Do it. I'm not as helpless as you think I am, Hal. Haley smiles. I know it. Always gonna worry no matter what, though. Yeah, now go clock out. I'll take Miles with me. Huh? Miles already left. Haley groans. Let me guess. Did he say it was time for his grandma's physical therapy? I can't help but to cringe, which makes Haley rub their temple. Miles doesn't have a grandmother. Honestly, I should have seen that coming. Haley sighs. It's not your fault, Kilo. Sorry. No, don't worry about it. Miles will be hearing from you tomorrow. I grimace. Feel a little bad for Miles considering how much Haley is glowering up a storm currently. Haley takes her leave. Bye, Haley. Drive safe, please. After an hour, I started to close up the store. Noticing that we are a bit low on cups, I grab some from the back to restock. While I'm restocking the coffee bar shelves, I hear a door chime. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Sorry, we're closed. I turn towards the sound of the door. Oh, don't be like that, honey. My blood runs cold. Oh shit, he found us. Oh no. Oh no. Help. I whip around, and he comes into view. Not gonna lie. It's kinda cute. I swear to God, the people who come into last minute to food service are demons. Yep. Yep. Ooh, a hottie. Yep, I agree. Love interest enter? Yes. I believe there is an ending with this guy, so. I start to sweat. My heart pounds. I thought this place treated their customers like family. I would say we're closer than family, though. Wouldn't you agree, Berry Smasher? Keylor, he's literally an abuser. Dead eyes, gimme. See, you get me, Dumpling. We love dead eyes. We love dark circles. Not if I am first. What? Dumpling, that's crazy. Natural eyeshadow. No! Dark circles! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Chat needs a long, cold shower. Very long, very cold shower. Yep. He leans on the counter. I take a step back instinctively. Maybe you could make me a cappuccino. You know, for old time's sake. My hands shook and I couldn't seem to get a grip. How did you find me? Oh dear, Berry Smasher. You think you could hide from me? He laughs, brushing a hand through his hair. I didn't think you were so stupid. I came to get you. I instinctively backed up. To bring you back. My eyes shot around, scanning for anything I could use as a weapon. Double stares down at me, his eyes emptier than ever. He watches me like a possessed man, no emotion to be found, like a shell. You look scared, Berry Smasher. I'm unable to answer. Don't worry. For now, I'm just here to see you. Double walks behind the counter and makes himself a cup of coffee. Every now and then he shoots a glance at my direction. I'm unable to make eye contact with him. Oh my. Or a long, warm something else. Hey, yo! What am I witnessing? I can't run. My legs feeling stuck in place. Why are you doing? Leave me alone! These are both good options. I'm here for. Why? Leave me alone. Leave me alone! Why are you doing this? Hilo, if you're witnessing, better pull up a chair. If you insist. Why are you doing this, Double? He approaches quickly, making me back up into the counter. What have I done to deserve this? My once courageous voice ends with a squeak. You. Everything is always about you, isn't it, Kilo? It's no wonder our relationship went to shit. Has it ever occurred to you that why I'm doing this is simply because I want to? No, of course not. You're a selfish little shit. But I like you, Berry Smasher. So I'm giving you a second chance. He stares down at my terrified form, his eyes rake over my body, lingering on my neck. I'll take my leave. He grabs his cup of coffee and saunters towards the door. Double pauses, looking back. But remember, next time, I'm taking you with me. Smash his berries, Kilo. I'm Wanda. I'll do it. I'm a little terrified, though. Ah. Icky. My stomach drops. As soon as Double leaves, I run and lock the door. My legs collapse and I hit the floor. How did he find me? I covered all my tracks, there's no way. This can't be happening to me. Thoughts pummel violently through my mind, one after the other. Where did I go wrong? It takes me a fair while to recover. I spent countless of minutes on the cold, hard floor before feeling return to my legs. I can easy crossplay this man. I believe in it. Pixar, it didn't happen, Dumples. I finished the rest of the closing activities between bouts of pure panic and sluggish exhaustion. The sun has already set, shifting the angry red glow to a cast of dark blue and city lights. I drag my feet back home, slowly making my way through the city. My head hurts. I feel exhausted. Ah! Oh, okay. I thought like something hit me for a second. After crossing the threshold of my small apartment, I flop onto the floor, my energy completely depleted. I'm too tired physically and emotionally to even be worried if my apartment is still safe. After an hour on the floor, I find the energy to drag myself to bed. I'll escape again the day after tomorrow. Despite it being my day off, I head toward the familiar view of the cafe. My heart wrenched at the thought of leaving this job. Sure, it wasn't the best job, but it was a life of normalcy for me. I truly didn't know how much I missed that. I walked into the cafe Waning Crescent for what is likely to be the last time. In my hand holds my resignation letter. My steps feel heavy. Oh, I gotta quit. Haley, upon seeing me, can sense that something isn't quite right. Kilo?
Blizzard.
Blizzard? What happened? Oh god. Drop and give me 10. Okay, another 10 push-ups. Hold on, one moment, please, while I do these push-ups. Alright, here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Blizzard.
8, 9, 10. Blizzard! Ow!
10 squats. Thank you for the squats. Thank you for the push-ups. Alright, 10 squats. Here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh Lord. Oh bother.
Isn't it your day off? Haley glances at the envelope in my hand, a deep frown appearing on their face. Is this about Miles? If you did something. It's not about Miles. Haley's face sinks when they think about what else could prompt me to quit. It isn't about you either, House. I bite my lip, my stomach swirling. This was a lot harder than I thought it would be. I just need to quit. Haley's facial expression looks a little hurt. I glance down at the envelope, holding it up. I'm sorry to do this. If you want time off... No, I just need to get away. But I can't say that. I won't dare pull Haley into this mess. My mess. Need to get some fresh air. Haley has trouble making eye contact. Oh, they look so hurt. Their face is more stoic than ever, but I knew them well enough to see the flashes of hurt that swim across their expression. No! There's nothing I can say, huh? No. Silence drifts between us, and I hand them the envelope. I desperately want to say sorry, but it dies on my tongue before it surfaces to my lips. It's okay. It's okay. Hell whispers. They force a smile. Sure, it's for a good reason, Kilo. Oh. I'm so sad. I force a smile, unsure of what to say. Sorry. I'm just being selfish. Do what's best for you, Kilo. Maybe someday, when whatever you're running from is over, you can come back. Do you know I'm running from something? I've looked in a mirror before, Kilo. It didn't feel appropriate to ask any further, so I just hand them the envelope. I'm guessing you aren't finishing out this week? I shake my head. Sorry. Thought so. Don't worry, we will be fine. Your last paycheck will be in next week. Haley pulls me into a hug. Hug. They pull back, looking at me warmly. Haley forces a smile despite the sadness that swims under the surface. Well, stay safe, and I wish you all the best, Kilo. If you need anything, and I mean anything, you have my number. I nod, unable to speak as the lump swells in my throat. You will be great wherever you end up. I know it. Everything will be okay, I promise. Thanks, Hals. Haley ruffles my hair, turning away. I'm gonna file this and take a smoke. They look over their shoulder. Bye, Kilo. Bye, Hal. I walk out of the store looking back at it one last time. Oh, I gotta leave my homies. I decide to take the long way home to be alone with my thoughts. As I walk, I notice a magazine left on a bench. The wind picks up and it flies onto the ground. Pick it up to recycle it, the wind only becoming more intense. As I'm walking back home, my eyes glance at the magazine. Familiarity catching my eye. Binary Star? Hero Affair. Whoa. Hello. Binary Star adorns the cover splayed across like a Greek god. Damn. Alright, drop the workout routine, Jesus. I guess that Luke guy was onto something. Ray really does look similar to Binary Star. Once again, MC's a little stupid. They could be cousins. If Ray had those eyes, they could even be brothers. Binary Star's bright red eyes were unsettling to me no matter how hard his smile shined. Ads. Want a break from the ads? I wait for you. Yeah. La 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 la. Couldn't deny that the cover was attractive though. Glance at the headline. Inside the dazzling world of Binary Star. Curiosity gets the better of me and I flip to the interview. From Binary Star's times fighting for world peace to his new city, our favorite hero tells us everything. Oh my. Oh. We're gonna get a whole magazine display, aren't we? I'm like currently looking at some of the options right now as to like what I gotta click. There's a lot of math in here. Dang. Interesting. Freedom! Welcome back. Everyone's favorite hero has moved from base and is more popular than ever. From posing from the newest names in vogue to defending cities from alien attacks, Binary Star's brilliance never seemed to fade. Today, we had the chance to sit down to talk one-on-one with our favorite hero from the stars. Despite being everyone's favorite hero, you seem to have been taking on a new look recently. This new, dangerous, and dare I say sexy look is driving fans wild. Can you tell us what inspired this change? Oh, from Binary Star. Binary Star gives a polite laugh. Well, I wanted to show a new side of myself to fans. I want people to understand that us heroes aren't just robots. We're human too. I enjoy my time off. I drink black coffee almost every morning. I've even been thinking of adopting a cat. I can find happiness in a lot of things that others may call boring. I just call them normal. I'd say your newest cover on Hero Fair is anything but normal. First your dangerous stunt with Blaze, now this cover? Fans are saying that you're taking on a more sexy and edgy look to appeal to a more mature crowd. The current theory stands that it has been a while since you've been seen with a partner. Perhaps spring is upon our favorite hero? I'm lucky to have such dedicated fans that care about my well-being. I hope that my fans can see that I'm someone with depth, Someone with emotion and edge. He gives us coy smirk. Oh. Although, I can't say that my change wasn't inspired by a special someone. Suddenly, the ground begins to shake. Hey, yo! Hello! Appy and the bird are lying to me. He really did let orphans die for tea. He really did. Kilo! He won't admit she's cute. Kilo, back us up. Yeah, I agree. Fee is cute. Fee equal cute. Duh. It's a given statement, my dear. Don't worry. Is what it is. Cute is what it is. Yeah. No, I'm not. Well. Feud. No, that's bad. No. Yeah, that's not the feud. No. Oh no, not the feud. Oh no. Suddenly, the ground begins to shake. What? Is an earthquake happening? This is bad behavior. What do you mean? What is bad? My footing becomes uneven as the ground is jolted in every which way. I hear the scream in the distance. Suddenly, smoke rushes, encapsulating everything. I attempt to run, but could only get so far before the giant, unearthly black shadows take form. It dawned on me what was happening. Some ungodly monster was attacking the city. Aliens, horrible creatures that destroy everything they touch. Suddenly, I think of Miles and Haley and my heart jumps into my throat. I have to help them. I sprint back towards the cafe in pure panic, knowing that it will take me closer to where the monsters roam. When I get there, the cafe is already half collapsed. My heart is beating out of my chest. I swivel my head desperately, but all I can see is smoke. Screams surround me no matter where I turn, the smoke only becoming thicker. Haley! I scream. Miles! I continue to scream and sprint and search for my coworkers. Suddenly, I feel a vibration in my pocket. The caller ID read Haley, and I scramble to pick it up. The minute I accept the call, Haley is talking at breakneck speeds. Kilo, listen to me. Don't come to the cafe or the West District. Are you okay? Where are you? Miles and I are safe. The minute I felt something was wrong, we hightailed it out just in time. Where are you? The ground shakes so violently that my phone drops onto the ground. Crouch down to find it, smoke filling my lungs, burning them. As I'm crouched down, the ground starts to shake with an increasing violence. So much that I'm unable to get up. Look up. A dark shadow lurks near me. I can't help but to stare at those horrific creature, alien, destructive, death. Oh god. My body shakes at the sight. I crawl behind a displaced facade. It looks closer. Don't look at me. I try to stop myself from shaking, but it is futile. As the giant form lurks near me, I cover my mouth to keep myself from screaming. It pauses. A scream further away caught its attention. The ungodly creature lumbered towards the sound, crushing and destroying as it went. I tried to get up, to run, to save myself, but my knees faltered, plummeting me back towards the ground. Excuse me. I hear a voice behind me and turn around. Is the music really low? Hold on. I'm like two and a half hours in. Zab. I know. No, it's good? Oh, okay. Good to know. I look up to see a hand reaching towards me. A hand connected to the body of the hero I just saw on the magazine not 30 minutes prior. Binary... Star? He smiles. Yes. Before I can stop myself, I blurt out my first thought. Oh, I'm gonna say stupid. I'm gonna say stupid. You look different in person. He seems unaware of what to say, but flashes a dazzling smile. I'll take that as a compliment. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it as an insult. I can hear screaming in the distance. I look past the hero and see someone being picked up by the large creature. Sir? Sir, mayhaps? Pretty privileged. Oh. Sir, mayhaps you should go save them. Oh. Maybe you should help them? His gaze doesn't falter from me. My sidekick will take care of it. Okay. Let me help you up. I take his hand and the hero helps me to my feet. I lean on him a bit as my legs are still a bit wobbly. You don't seem like you will be able to walk. Before I can protest, the hero lifts me up bridal style with ease. Oh. Looks like I'll have to airlift you out. Binary, Mr. Star, there are other people that probably need your help more. My legs are probably fine by now. I can just run away. He glances down on me. He looks so disappointed. He's just like, stupid. He glances down at me and does not answer. The uncharacteristic expression disappears quickly as it grazes his face. We lift into the air, traveling at fast speeds, his red cape flowing behind him. His eyes ain't red. His media lies. We'll see. I don't know. After a few minutes, Binary Star lowers me to the ground. There we go. How are you feeling? Confused? Overwhelmed? He hovers close, glancing around my form. Are you hurt at all? No, I'm fine, I think. Silence just between us. Thank you. Thanks for your help, Mr. Star. He smiles brightly. No problem at all. Another small silence drifts between us. I clear my throat awkwardly. I suppose I should leave then. I blink, his tone made it feel like a trick question. Yeah, I'm not sure how much heroing you'll be doing here. This far away seems pretty safe, aside from the smoke. Once the aliens are gone, the smoke will clear up. Just stay inside. Try not to breathe too much of it in. Uh-huh. I look around and start in the surrounding areas. Stare at the surroundings for the first time since we landed. Oh god. This area looks really familiar. What's your name? I'd love to take you out to... Oh, it's my neighborhood. My apartment is right here. That's so lucky. I don't have to call a cab to get home. Binary Star looked a bit awestruck. He's like so disappointed that like we're not understanding. That we have not put two and two together. I cringe, realizing that I just interrupted him. Sorry, what were you saying? It's nothing. Okay, well, I should probably go inside and not distract you from your hero duties. Thank you again, Mr. Star. I give a small wave goodbye while walking towards my apartment. Yeah, I don't like this guy. Blazing, he's just the tired guy. Yeah. I enter into my apartment, tossing my stuff onto the counter. I send Haley a text letting them know that I made it home safe. Switching on the TV, I flip to the news station. On the news, show flashes of light and color as the heroes battle the long-legged aliens. The street signs of the cafe flies across the screen, slamming into one of the creatures. It suddenly occurs to me that Ray could have been in that area. I scramble to grab my phone. The phone rings a bit and goes to voicemail. Hi Ray, this is... The phone begins to vibrate in my hand. It's Ray calling me back. I quickly answer. Hi! Hey Kilo, you called? Yeah, I'm not sure if you heard the news, but stay out of the West District today, okay? There's silence on the other line, and I thought I heard a scream. Ray? Yeah. Oh, sorry, I must have spaced. I heard the news. I'll be sure to stay out of the West District. A large crash resounds in the background of the call. Is everything okay? Yeah. Why? I just thought I heard something. Is that so? In-universe Kilo is not too bright, huh? Not the sharpest tool in the shed. Oh my. In-universe Kilo is doing their best, okay? With dial-up in their head. Yeah, it was like... I glanced up at the news program. On the live screen in the background of the news report showed national hero Binary Star. Talking on his cell phone? Hello? Kilo? Binary Star's mouth movements lined up perfectly with Ray's voice through the screen. My mind couldn't believe what it was seeing. She's getting there. Yep, exactly that. She's getting there. Look at her. Hi. Are you doing okay? You seem kinda off. The movements of Binary Star's mouth matched perfectly up with Ray's voice in my phone. Ah! Out of shock, I hurled my phone across the room. It slams into the wall, the screen going black. I see Binary Star. No, Ray. Mouth my name on the TV program first, confused, then concerned. Ray mouths my name one more time into the phone. He then puts his phone into his pocket. Half a second later, a cloud of dust remained from where he had once stood. Some part of me knew it that it would only be a matter of minutes until he was at my door. Oh god. Not the throwing of the phone. In-game Kilo was beginning to believe. I grab my jacket and keys, running outside as fast as I can. My heart was beating 1,000,000 miles a minute, and I knew I needed space for my thoughts to process what I had just discovered. I sprinted from my apartment building. Once I knew I was in the clear, my gait slowed. Let's just think. My heart pounded in my chest as I walked the lonely residential streets. National hero Binary Star is without a doubt Ray, a guy who only orders black coffee and always looks tired. They just seem nothing alike, but I can't deny that Binary's interview in the magazine had the same interests as Ray, I mumbled to myself. Binary Star is always smiling. To the people, he is a shining example of patriotism, courage, and kindness. Ray, on the other hand, looked like he would willingly jump off of a bridge at the slightest inconvenience. Me too, buddy. I'll be right there with you. I continued to walk, making my way deeper into the suburb. Binary Star is so optimistic and charismatic, but Ray seems like every sentence he utters takes a week off of his life. We all have those days, right? Oh, don't worry. Crazy thing to say about someone. It is pretty intense, not gonna lie. If I didn't see it myself, I truly wouldn't have believed it. I stopped in my tracks, a realization coming back to me. The Binary Star that saved me, his eyes weren't red. His eyes were a deep black, just like Ray's. I buried my face into my hands and groaned. Ah! Have I really just been flirting with Binary Star this whole time? The situation is just so fucking weird. Ah! What situation? As I look up, I can only get a glance of his face before being knocked out cold. Fuck. No! As soon as I wake up, I soon wake up to the sound of dripping water. I glance around dreamily. I've been fuckled. Smash this fuck's bear. I'm working on it. Toxic hot X. Oh god. Soon I come to. Where the hell am I? This is not my apartment. This is not my beautiful house. I jolt awake, whipping my head around desperately. The scenery of a concrete warehouse graces my vision. Boss, the berry smasher's awake, one of the henchmen calls. I tried to scream, but the cloth gag prevented me. Classic. As if being summoned by my thoughts, Double walks up, crouching in front of me. Wakey, wakey, berry smasher. He grabs my face, jostling it back and forth lightly. Sir, do not rattle my walnut, thank you. Oh, don't look so spiteful. You're gonna make me feel hurt. He has a goo. Blazing. Oh my god. I yank at my ties, but they're so tight that I don't think even I could slip out of them. Double winks as if reading my mind. Reinforced just for you. And you think I don't know you. Let's face it, Kilo. Nobody knows you better than I do. Nobody. Double pulls out a knife, and my blood runs cold. I'd like to ask you to stay put, okay?
I shan't. You won't make me. Oh god.
Although I think he likes the challenge of it all. Well, I'm just gonna look at you. Hey! I stare at Double in defiance. Oh, look at you. He grabs my face between his index and thumb, jostling me lightly. You're so fucking cute. This is why I just had to have you all back to myself. When you glare like that, I just know I can't give you up to anyone else. He sighs in an almost dreamlike way. His smile is genuine, as if he is truly having fun. Fucking psycho. I'ma go play pew pew game, Lurkeroni.
Alrighty. Go pew pew them real good. Get him. Love you. Smooches. Mwah.
Blazing, have some self-respect.
Don't try fucking the guy that wants to kill you for running away from his toxic ass. No!
Yeah, tap.
Bad for you. Yeah!
What's this? Who's messaging me? Oh, okay.
Wahoo!
Oh wait, fuck. I didn't read that. My bad. Though, I'm not sure if our crew will be able to forgive you. I look up noticing 20 or so henchmen that surround Double. Spot Ripley, but he refuses to make eye contact with me. Oh no. Guilt clouds his features as he stares off into space, very intentionally. I felt a form of rage that I couldn't quite explain. Despite the fact that Ripley has already been through what I was about to go through. Oh my.
Oh, we got a nice little close-up with him.
You see, my men here want to rip your throat out. Do some lasting damage. You betrayed us, Berry Smasher. He spits my old alias out of his mouth as if it were the remains of a chewed-up sunflower seed. That hurt. We were family. Closer than family. Right? All of the henchmen shout agreements. It was so obvious that their rage has been worked up by Double for months at this point. And now, they wanted to get even. I tried to stop my body from shaking, but it was in vain. Double catches my feeble attempts and smiles. Evil. Intentional. Now, Nyquil. What do we think would even the scales? An eye for an eye, right? What our little Berry Smasher did to us is betrayal that will never heal. So, I would like to encourage something that is also lasting. So our dear Berry Smasher will never forget their betrayal of the crew. Double laughs, glancing at me. Poetic, don't you think? The henchmen get eager. I see a fair amount of faces in the crowd that I haven't seen before. And some faces I used to know are gone. Uh-oh. I can't suppress the shiver that runs down my spine at the thought of what could have possibly happened to them. So, men, what would even the scales? A finger! A henchman shouts. The excitement in his tone makes my blood run cold. Oh lord. 2 fingers! The men laugh at the casual one-upping, as if the reality of my fingers weren't at stake right in front of them. I fight against my own brain that so desperately wants to dissociate. Oh, Berry Smasher, you're so popular. Looks like they want any part of you. Someone help. Wow, they can count to 2. Pick number 3, my lord. Double laughs, genuinely enjoying my fear in the chaos. The crowd goes wild and my stomach churns violently. So, we have our conclusion then. The men cheer. He holds out his hand and the knife is replaced by a larger machete. Ripley, bring the ice. Double turns to me smiling. So here's the deal, honey. He unwraps my ties, grabbing one of my wrists and slamming my hand down onto the cinder block in front of me. Ow! I'm going to cut 2 fingers off. One of them I'll be keeping for myself. Man, you know who my favorite henchman was of all time? Kronk! We love Kronk. Oh my god. Pull the lever, Kronk. Absolutely. And the poison for Kuzco. Iconic scenes. Iconic scenes. At least they can count at least a high as value. As Valve? What? Keeping a severed finger is a new level of possessive. He do be fucked up. He's very clearly troubled and concerned, and oh my. Oh my. As a little token of penance for what you did, the other, I'll give it back to you, all nicely wrapped up in an ice bag. I'll even let you choose which finger you want to keep. I want you to have the decision because I love you. Then you will be free to desperately search for an ER to reattach it for you. Just like I desperately searched for you.
Man, this dude crazy. Real cray. Real crazy.
Yep. He leans back, shallow smile on his lips. The poison for Cusco, the Cusco poison, the poison for Cusco. When you're trying to beef up that essay, try to make it to that 500 word count. Oh god. Game studio joke. Valve, oh, seems unable to make number 3 for any of their game series. Oh, people saying they can't count to 3. Well, I see. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm looking at like protein shakes right now. Beverage. Bro, I found the weirdest, wildest shit ever. What keyboard? Share? Like someone has issues. Like Quentin Tarantino type shit? Oh my. Kilo gotta hit her protein. Look, but the way that y'all making me, if I get protein shakes, I will be more motivated to work out. And plus, you guys supplement everything because you guys also make me work out during stream. Oh god. Wait, I'm looking. What? Like, what? How do you? What? Like, how do people free your hands? That's very. You know what? There's a market out there. I'm sure somebody is using it, and I just never really thought about it because it wasn't particularly applicable to me. Yeah, that actually makes some sense. Actually, yeah. No, you know what? Kudos to them for foot controller. Your feet now has 4 hotkeys. Drummers would probably like that. I feel like your stream deck. Okay, what is the purpose of a stream deck? I don't know. I'm not really good at these things. I couldn't tell you. Wait, I fed them. Don't. They're lying. He folds my fingers, except for my index. Oh, great. Don't squirm so much. If I mangle it or make the cut too low, they won't be able to attach it. Ugh. Okay. Get my phone. Stream decks are hotkeys, like expression toggles, scene changes. As somebody who struggles already with all of the scene changes, backgrounds, yada yada yada, maybe. Step 1. I got all these F keys that I could use, I guess. People already use pedal attachments for the stream deck setup. This is so advanced! Oh my lord! He touches the cold knife to my finger, making a small cut where he plans to aim for. My stomach twists. I attempt to look away, but his hand with the machete quickly moves to my face. He grasps my jaw, forcing my face to go back to its original position. No. Don't you dare look away from me. From this. You have to witness the loss of something valuable, just like I did. Trust me, I have to make a bunch of keys. I use my MMO mouse with my 2 buttons, but I have additional keys to use. MMO mouse. What? This is too advanced for me. Argenta, just for reference, I'm just using a Logitech keyboard and mouse that my workplace provided me. That's all I got. Oh, there's so many buttons on here. Oh my god, I didn't know mice could have so many buttons. Oh my lord. I'm learning. Chat, I'm trying to lock in on the seat. Sorry. The tension is evaporating. Sorry. I'm confusion. If you close your eyes, I will take another finger for good measure. Tears begin to streak down my face. Oh, Kilo. No, it's okay. Double coos, stroking away some of the tears before moving back to my wrist. Don't cry, honey. This will be over before you can blink. I'll wait till after the scene. The tears refuse to stop as I begin to sob out of fear. I'll take care of you nicely throughout the healing process. I promise. He leans forward, placing a few kisses on my tear-stained cheeks through his mask. He then leans back with a wide smile under his mask. I shake, knowing what was coming next. He raises a knife in what feels to be slow motion. What the fuck do you think you're doing? I look in disbelief. Ray? I start to yell under my mouth gag. Double is gonna kill him if he stays here.
Good night, Kilo. Good night, Cairo. Thank you again for raid. Have good EPs.
I hope you had a good day. I hope you had a good night, and I hope you have a better day tomorrow.
Good night.
Ah, ads! I'll wait. Oh my. Right when I was gonna take a little breaksy, the ads pop up. That's okay. It gives me a little break. I'm gonna drink some water. Hold on. Water consumed. And need a cough drop. A little bit of a cough drop. It's so funny. Boyfriend, sometimes he'll be like, why do you have a bag of cough drops like sitting next to your desk? I'm like, I use them because like my voice gets ragged after like all these visual novel playthroughs.
So yeah,
That is why.
free.
Welcome back, Apple. How you doing? Pumpkin spice milk tea. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Alright. I don't know if the others are back, though. How did you get out so fast, Apple? Kinda wish we did get our fingers cut off, because I do like the trope of a villain taking care of the person whose injuries they caused. Freedom, I'm out. Welcome back, y'all. I get what you mean. I think this story is based more around Ray than it is about Double, and this is a standalone game, so I don't think there's nothing else that follows, but I'm sure the fandom is there for it. We're back, welcome back. How many car ads, Abby? Oh my god. I panic, but my screams are stopped by the gag that wraps my mouth. Double becomes annoyed, grabs my face violently, looking at me square in the eye. I become silent at Double's stare. Ray seems incredibly upset. Let go. Ray glares at Double, who just laughs. He gets up facing Ray, who steps closer. I'm sorry. Who are you? Ray just stares, the same deep glare adorning his face. Look, for your own well-being, I'd advise you to just move along. You are interrupting a pivotal moment here. I got an ad for cream cheese? Cream cheese is pretty good. We need a fan game for the fan game. Oh my. Insurance? Oh no. Let go of Kilo. Now Double looks ticked off. Uh-oh. Let me take Kilo and go. Then you and your cronies can be free to do whatever you do. Double laughs without humor. Fine, you want to stick around? Don't tell me I didn't warn you. Ray's stern voice cuts off Double. I don't think you heard me properly.
I said fuck off. Ow! Uh-oh. Ray's eyes flash a familiar red. A red glow that I had seen adorn posters and news programs for years. Double laughs. Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me. Double turns to me incredulously. This is your watchdog? Fucking binary star? Double paces, clearly frustrated. Out of everyone. This is your hero boy toy? God damn it. Ray just stands there, glowering at Double. Ray shoots a glance at my face and his expression becomes more furious than ever. Fine, whatever. I guess I'll be the first to take down Binary Star then. Oh god. Double throws a knife, but in a split second is cut down by an angry red laser. With a yell, the henchmen run towards Ray, then their weapons in tow. Oh my. Blood splatters across my body. As the henchman to the left of me is sliced cleanly in two, his blood splashes against the ground. What happens next is only what can be described as a one-sided bloodbath. The henchmen soon realized there were no competition for the top hero Binary Star. Some attempted to flee, but that didn't stop Binary Star from slaughtering them like a child stomping a line of ants. As I sat tied up, severed body parts dropped to the ground like a piñata party favors. Organs spilled out of torsos mid-run. They splayed across the ground with splatters that made my mind go numb. Double took advantage of Binary Star being distracted with his henchmen. In a split second, Double used his ability and phased away. Ah! Apple, you were right. He does do the phasing thing. Hot. What? Ah! There's blood all over the place! I couldn't move. I couldn't scream. My mind was no longer living in the same moment my body was. I must dissociate. After what felt like hours, but likely only a few minutes, the last body cracked against the floor. As the concrete floor was decorated like an abstract painting, the Binary Star approached me. Never mind. Hot.
Hello, Bloody. Good morning, Bloody. Welcome, welcome. How are you?
Oh my god, spin a win.
He hunches down with the knife he picked up from the ground. With the knife, he cuts the ties from my wrists. I notice eyes are back to black. Some part of me is thankful for it. Like a gun with a safety on, I feel as relieved as I can, knowing that danger is only an impulse away. Kilo, are you okay? I can see him say something in a far-off place, but my brain does not register. Kilo. He brushes my cheek with his sleeve. I can feel the wet being smeared off. I exist in a different world at this point. I'm sorry, Ray. Macintosh 420 is playing in my head. I am in a faraway land, just floating off into space. Just way out there. I can't even feel my beating heart or my uneven breath. I simply know that they are there without me, and that is all. I look at his face, smeared with death. He has a peculiar expression, something I can't quite place. Don't worry, we're gonna get you home. As he says my name, I tried to respond, but no words surface. Do you think you can get up? Like a puppet, I try to follow his words, but the minute I stand, the world spins and I plummet towards darkness. Nope. And my head hits the ground. Punk. Wait, what? I just don't like him. But you like the guy that was gonna take your fingers off? I'm cooked. Acknowledging is the first step, Blazing. I wake up with a start. Seeing my roof, feeling my bedsheets, helps to ground me. When did I change into my pajamas? He stripped me! Oh, I helped. Ah! Where in the fuck? I yell in surprise, whipping my head towards the window. Oh, there you are. By the window leaned a casual Ray. Oh.
BRB. Okay.
He smokes a cigarette, blowing the smoke out of the window.
We look at each other in silence for a minute before he speaks up. You slept pretty deeply. You were out of it. It would probably be best if you got more sleep. My body shakes at the memories that swarm me. Does that mean it wasn't a dream? You weren't dreaming. Did he just read my thoughts? Sorry. Bad habit. I touch my face. There's no blood on it. Ow. Ray grimaces and blows the smoke out of the window. You don't remember taking a shower when you got back? Nope. Blacked out real hard, buddy. I shake my head. Slowly feeling confused, some distant memories start to return. It will probably all come back with enough rest. Just try to take it easy for now. I try to find the proper response, but the words don't formulate. I nod. Ray sighs. And I come over there. Sure! Yeah, why not? Slowly nod again, unsure if I completely meant it. Ray pushes himself off the wall that he was leaning against. He places his cigarette in an ashtray and turns towards me. He approaches me, and I can't help but to flinch. He carefully sits down on the edge of my bed, and I can't help but to scoot further away from him. Look, man, I just saw some shit. You gotta give me a second, okay? I just woke up. I can't remember anything. Head hurty, okay? This is why I say, wait, what? I always say I would end up dead in most of my favorite games. I would simp for the deadly creature who just wants to eat me. Like GLaDOS, for an example. Or a siren. Yep. Happens to the best of us. I'm sorry for what you had to see. I didn't want you to see me like that. I'm not gonna call you a psycho murderer. That's a bit harsh. Thanks for saving me. Hehe. I gotta be Delulu. Delulu! Thanks for saving me. Hehe. That was honestly a nightmare. I don't think I'm gonna get over that for like most of my life. And to be honest, I'm probably at least a little bit traumatized. Ray avoids eye contact. He looks uncomfortable. Just a tad, okay? Just a tad traumatized. I'm sorry for showing you that. I just wasn't thinking. I panicked, which is new for me. It wasn't pleasant to say the least. I don't think I'm gonna be able to rid my mind of that carnage for a long time. But without you, I'd be forever at the whims of Double, or I'd be dead. Even if I survived and he took me long enough at the whims of Double, I'd be dead either way. So, thanks for saving me, Ray. Ray gives a small, sympathetic smile. I smile back wide, trying to lighten up the atmosphere. Hee hee. Or, I guess I should say, the top hero binary star? Ray groans. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that me being binary star was something that you'd never piece together. So you wanted me to be Dub. Damn it. You do seem completely different from your hero persona. Ray gives me a leveled look. That guy and I have nothing in common. Well, either way, I think I like Ray better than him anyway. Ray smirks. That's a first. I open my mouth to reply, but I'm cut off by a dull pain on my jaw. Ow. I rub it, realizing it's the place where Double had grabbed me before. Ray comes closer. Let me see.
What you looking at?
He softly turns my face so he can see where the pain was originating from. His face falls into a deep frown. I don't think you want to look in a mirror for a couple of days. Am I that ugly? I'm sorry. Couple days? I need to go grocery shopping. What? To buy more mac and cheese?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Oh.
What? It's best if you stay here. I'm about to protest, but Ray firms his voice a little. I haven't found Double Vision yet. My mouth strains into a tight line. Ray's voice softens. Don't worry. I'm gonna keep searching. After that bloodbath, Double has probably already ran for the hills. Ray gives an uncomfortable chuckle. Maybe, but it's good to stay vigilant. I scanned his thoughts back at the warehouse, and he seems to have history with you. Uh-oh. What did you see, Ray? I don't know if you should be seeing those things. I'm just saying, that's a little private between two people. The past is the past. So, it's probably best for you to stay inside here, where I can protect you. Ray forces a smile. You still look so exhausted. Ray moves back to the window, looking out of the night view of concrete buildings and urban sprawl. Whoa, what happened? Oh, whoa. Hello, I missed all this. I sim for a husband. Hee. Me too. My husband. The siren thing is, I feel, a touch universal. Like courting that of which could end you, and hopefully you win 50-50 and are cute enough to not get eaten. I don't know if I got that, you know. I don't know if I got the confidence to be like, well, you know what? Sorry, what I was gonna say was, I don't know if I'm like confident enough to just be like, haha, maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's a chance, like, you know, that I'm cute enough. Because the siren's gonna see me. Whatever happens, happens. But on the flip side, the other thought that just popped into my head is, if it kills me, I'm dead. It's not my problem anymore. Anyway. But also, William Afton. Huh? Chat, you can't court a siren. They always just kill you. Look, people will do their best. It doesn't mean we can't try. Another believer in Spring Daddy? Apple, you come out of the woodwork for that? Spring Daddy? That's what you call him? It's like, I have arachnophobia, but I swear to God, spider girls have a hold of my soul. It's scary, but damn it. Oh my. No, not again! Not again! Wait, what do you mean not again? Is this referencing something specific or just in general? It's FNAF. Because there was a really good fic I read several years ago. Go on. Go on, Blazing Wings. Mostly general, but that's my preferred nickname for him. That my friends have learned to recognize. Oh, what a time to be alive. Ray moves back to the window, looking out of the night view of concrete buildings and urban sprawl. Oops, did I miss something here? Okay, it's just scene changes. He pulls out another cigarette, bringing it up to his lips. Try to get some sleep. I'll keep an eye out until I have to go to work. I soon become taken by the exhaustion of the day and drift off to sleep. Mimis. I wake up with a sense that I dreamt about Ray. I drowsily look around the room. Ray must have left for work already. Part of me was a little disappointed. Get up, inspect the fridge. It was pretty empty, so I settled on eating some leftovers. Throughout the day, I shift between watching TV programs, playing on my phone, reading my book. After a few hours of being lazy, I can feel the exhaustion setting in. The sun is beginning to set. I decided to do some stretches to keep the blood flow to my legs. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, 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 tap. When I glance to where the noise is coming from, I notice a small black cat in my window.
Kitty!
How did a cat get 5 stories up? Wait, what? I immediately open up my window, grab the cat, bringing it into the apartment.
Kibby!
Oh my god,
What are you doing out here, kitty?
cat wiggles in my arms and I let it down in my apartment.
Cat.
Oh my god, I get free cat. This cat wanders around the apartments, sniffing everything its small nose can reach. The cat distribution system. Cat distribution system. What? Oh my. Blazing Wings. Chat so freaky. What have you done to magnetize freaks like this, Kilo? I always say you can speak your, you know, like, look, fan fiction is part of the media. It is what it is. You say that as your dating fee. Wait a minute. Huh? I sit on the bed watching the cat. When the cat finishes whatever rounds it was making, it stares at me curiously. Do you want to play? I dig into my closet to find a basket of cat care items that I probably should have given away years ago. I pull out a feather toy and crouch down in front of the cat. Kibby. The cat stares up at the feather toy with an unamused look. Oops, my bad. Bounce the toy up and down, but it fails to interest the cat, who just rubs his paw against his face instead. I try a few more toys, but the cat seems amused with my frustration. Eventually, the cat turns around, stretching up towards my bed. Want to get up there? I ask, carefully picking up the cat and placing it onto my bed. Yippies. After sniffing around a bit, the cat lays down. It looks so comfortable, I can't help but to yawn as well. Why does the cat have such human eyes? I don't know. Hey, you can't call me out like that. I will, Crow. I will. The one time I can, I will. Life is freaky. We just audited about it here. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, that's a huge paragraph, Blazing Wings. I'm sorry, but I don't know if I'm gonna really be reading all of this. I'm sure if you type that description straight into like what's it called? If you type that into the search bar, I'm sure the fic will find you, okay? The fanfic will come back to you. I decide to follow suit, laying down on the bed, blanketed by the rare, warm sun. I love some sun. The cat gets up and walks over to me. The cat curls up next to me, its soft warmth comforting me.
Yippies!
How'd you get up here, kitty? You must have been pretty agile to find your way up 5 stories, I mumbled to the cat. The cat gives a soft meow, almost looking proud of its accomplishments. As I pet and talk to the cat, it purrs in response. Between the warmth of the sun and the cat curled up next to me, I soon get tired and my eyes refuse to stay open. I can't help but to fall asleep with the cat beside me. If there was something written there, I totally... Okay, no, there wasn't. The door clicks closed and my eyes drift open. Still tired? Ray walks in with full hero attire, carrying a sizable duffel bag. His expression looks more exhausted than usual. Part of his hero outfit is ripped in different areas. Oh! I grimace at a particularly nasty slash on his side. Do you need help? Ray follows my eyes and covers the slash with his arm. It looks worse than it is, I promise. I get up to take a closer look, but Ray quickly takes a step back. I rushed back here to check on you, so I haven't taken a shower yet. Sorry, I didn't mean to. No, it's okay. I just can't guarantee I don't smell entirely horrible right now. Do you want to shower here? Oh, do you mind? As he has a duffel bag? What? Covering for eventually smuggling him out of the place. Hello? Ooh, it's on AO3. Save somewhere. Oh my. It's time to go digging, Blazing Wings. I was just stopping by to make sure you're doing okay. Was gonna head to mine and come back here later, but I guess it would save me the trip. Yeah, feel free. Should be some fresh towels in the bathroom. I look at him. I don't think you'll fit in my clothes though. Ray drops a duffel bag on the ground. No worries. I always take extra clothing to work. Never know what's gonna happen, right? I push out the memories of carnage from my mind. Yeah. Ray, surely sensing what I was thinking about, looks somewhat awkward. He's forcing a smile. I'm going to... He gestures towards the bathroom. Yeah, of course. He saunters towards the bathroom. A couple of seconds later, Ray speaks through the door. Hey Kilo? Yeah? What's up? I approach the bathroom door. Do you mind helping me with something?
With what?
It's... nothing weird. Sure. You want me to come in? Yeah. Oh! You sure you're okay? That's a nasty gash, dude. Oh my god. Help? I open the bathroom door to see Ray hunched over the sink. The top part of his jumpsuit is off and his hair hangs, partially wet. I have the gash on his side, red and angry looking. How can I help? You're not gonna ask me to do sutures, right? I mean, I technically can, but like... It's been a while since I've had to do sutures, okay?
Oh god.
It's like a train wreck? Wait, what? Author is very clear that it's a horrible toxic relationship. Oh. I think about that fic often. Stays living in your head rent-free. I can't reach the top part that well. Do you mind cleaning it? Ray looks awkwardly away. You can say no if you want. I'll just wash it in the shower and hope it's good enough. No! What were you fighting? Ray grimaces. He knows what I'm getting at. A crawler. The type of alien that you saw before. Their attacks are becoming more frequent, and it was destroying the city. Okay. I walked towards Ray, grabbed the bottle of hydrogen peroxide. Ooh, it's gonna sting. From his hand. I cleaned the wound as thoroughly as I could. Ray doesn't even flinch at the touch of the hydrogen peroxide. He sighs. Thanks, Kilo. No problem. I stand awkwardly, trying not to stare at Ray's undressed upper half. I'm gonna take a shower now. Oh, right. I'll get out of your hair. As I open the door, it suddenly closes by a weight behind me. I turn around and see Ray looming over my body. Can I help you? He stares intensely, his face coming even closer. He pauses just as his breath drifts across my face. Ray lifts a hand to my face, brushing his thumb across my cheek. He then holds up a small black hair that must have been sitting on my face. My face heats up. There was a cat in here earlier and... A cat? On the 5th floor? I blush, unsure of how to explain it. Maybe a neighbor let it out? Silence drifts between us. Some dark emotion shifts under Ray's eyes that I can't quite place. Uh-oh. What does it mean? It's just a cat. Are you getting jealous over a cat, Ray? I glance down at the gash on Ray's side. The red is starting to bloom and run. Was I too rough? Does it hurt? Before I can process what is happening, Ray grabs my wrist, pressing it deeply into his side. Ah, don't do that! Ah! I can feel the bandages grow damp with blood under the pressure of my hand. No! 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 No, I do not want to touch your wound, sir. That is not sanitary to do. Don't do that. I'm sure you can heal quickly, but still. He looks at me completely expressionless, his dark eyes seemingly bottomless. I try to yank my hand away, but he only presses it deeper into his side, my finger digging into the wound. No! Oh. So stop! I yelp, beginning to feel a bit sick by his flesh slowly being parted by my fingertips. He lets go of my wrist. I instinctively take a step back, cornered into the door. No, Kilo. Nothing you can do will ever hurt me. Nothing can hurt me.
There's no need to be tough. There's no need to do this. Oh my god.
I fucking knew the cat would be an issue.
Dude is...
Is cat's a shapeshifter? Probably. Defo, yeah. So you traded one psycho boyfriend for another?
I clearly don't make good decisions, Crow. Oh my.
This is the price I pay for protecting humanity. While you play with... cats. His tones sounded almost sardonic. I wasn't really sure what he meant. I tried to search his face, but it remains expressionless. Ray's cool gaze never once leaving my own. So, are you joining me then? Sir? Sir? In the shower? Ray reaches to turn the shower, turning it on. Seem to take your sweet time leaving, so I assume you want a show or something? A smirk drifts across Ray's face as he starts to pull down the rest of his jumpsuit that sits loosely at his waist. Asshole. I mumble, leaving the bathroom. Ray chuckles as the door clicks shut.
Cheeky bastard!
Twitch ban time. What? No! No! Can we get a sound redeem of the Bratz EO sound? I need to know what that sounds like first. I can hear Ray give a tired sigh as the water hits his body. Having the national hero binary star in my small apartment felt surreal. The high standard set for all heroes past and present currently in my shower. Not as binary star, but as Ray. Oh, but shower. I know. You know, it doesn't even have to be like that. You know, you ever just shower with your partner and you just help scrub their back? No? It don't gotta be like that. You just, you know, give little scritchies when they got shampoo in the hair. The same Ray that would stop in for black coffee, looking like he hasn't gotten an ounce of sleep for at least a week. The same Ray that would skeptically try a green latte, who would carry my groceries for me. To be honest, I wasn't exactly sure how to feel. They seemed like two completely different people, yet the evidence was clearly in front of me. Oh shit, it's 1 a.m. If you gotta go EBs, the VOD will be up. I'll probably just let it export immediately to YouTube as well, so do not worry, it'll be there. Who are you, Binary Star? The sun continues to set a brilliant red, closing in on nighttime. Soon enough, Ray steps out of the bathroom, clothed in a comfy sweater and jeans as normal. Oh shit, it's 1 a.m. Apple. Good night. Might dream about this game. Yeah, just think about, you know, ruffling this guy's hair and his tired eyeballs. Yeah. Good night, Apple. Have good EPs. I hope you had a good day. I hope you had a good night. And I hope you have a better day tomorrow. Night-night. Blazing Wings, same to you. If you gotta go, don't worry. Good night. Have good EPs. EPs is good. Have you eaten? Try to kilo. No! He glances at me while drying off his hair with a towel. I shake my head. Nah, I'm not too hungry. You should at least eat something. Your body has been through a lot. I'll order you some food. Wow, my hero. Little smirk plays on Ray's lips. Hi, Papa. Sorry, my cat just came up to me. She wants uppies on my lap. Come here, you. I don't want to dream about this guy. That might not be up to you, though. Who knows? Don't you forget it, Star. What kind of food do you like? I shrug. Maybe something comforting. Ray chuckles. Catch. He tosses me his phone and leans against the wall. I can just order whatever I want. Get whatever you want. Get whatever you want. Wow. Okay. I guess. Ads. Oh. Alrighty. Hold on. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but Kilo is here on my lap. I'm gonna purr real loud. I'm gonna purr right into the microphone. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Let me see here. Ugh. Sometimes I gotta check random things here. Alrighty. Dang. Crow, where? Crow! And everybody else in ads. Oh my god. Take you forever. Get whatever you want. Whatever I want, huh? Maybe I'm feeling some Wagyu and lobster. I peek up at Ray, who just smirks down at me. You trying to scare me? Get two. I groan. You're no fun. Out. Welcome back. Basically I said, what if I get Wagyu and lobster? And he was just like, get two, whatever. I fight villains all day, but a little brat like you is hardly enough to push my button. Wow, insults, huh? Ray laughs, brushing a hand through his damp hair. Part of me wondered how Ray would react if he found out that I used to be a small-time villain. When he pushes his hair back, I notice his pierced ears. Kinda strange for a hero like you to have their ears pierced. You think so? Doesn't really fit the whole hero image. Yeah, I guess not. When'd you get them pierced? Sometime when I was a teenager. I don't know exactly remember when, to be honest. Went through a rebellious phase, huh? Something like that. They were strict at the NAHA. It was hard not to be a shitty rebellious teenager at least once. A lot of people get recruited into being a hero, but you were basically one from birth, huh? Was talented like that. Dude, did you still get to do, like, normal kid things? Ray's face falls for half a second before snapping back up to its original expression. Of course. My childhood was pretty normal, even boring. Oh no. Oh no, they made you witness horrible things, didn't they? Somehow, I don't get the feeling of that you can be the judge of what normal things are. I'm pretty sure lattes aren't usually green. Rude! I hold up his phone, as if I will throw it. Ray chuckles. It was a joke. Joke. I glare at him, phone still in the air. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
You take that back. I know you like the green latte.
Sure, you had a very normal upbringing and turned out very normal. I lower the phone and Ray sits next to me on the bed. I hand his phone back. You didn't order anything? I could just do it on my own phone. I don't want you to have to spend money on me like that. Ray rolls his eyes. I'll go out and pick you up something then. There's some food in the fridge. I'll just find something from there. I get up, open the fridge, and finding some fruits to snack on. Ray narrows his eyes at the small amount of food, but doesn't comment. I sit on the kitchen counter and start to eat the fruit. Okay, but what about him? He just came back from work. Maybe he is hungry? He's saying this because, like, you know, he also wants to get dinner? So, what are those alien things anyway? Ray sighs. We aren't really sure. Every couple of weeks they send 1 or 2 more. Lately, it has been happening with more frequency. They're really destructive and seem to kill rather than eat or capture. So you really have to be careful if you end up around one. Their sight isn't too good, but they have excellent hearing. Ray approaches me, looking down from where I sit on the counter. If you are ever in trouble, just yell for me. No matter where I am, I will save you. His intense gaze pierces my eyes. I look away. His depthless eyes make me feel flustered. He places his hand on my face, redirecting it back towards his own. He brushes away some of the fruit juice I didn't even realize was on my cheek. It's never boring with you around, that's for sure. I blush, embarrassed. Oh. After finishing my fruit, I throw away the container and head towards my bed, flipping on the TV. There was a special on music that has hit top charts lately. Oh look, there's Blaze. Didn't know he was in a band. Ray sits next to me. Yeah, I don't think he's in it for the love of the music though. What kind of music do you like? Ray looks at me with a smile playing on his lips. I don't know. Don't really go out of my way to listen to any specific kind of music. Whatever is on the radio is fine, I guess. Really? Give me the vibe that you'd be into like classic rock or something. Oh, me? Wait, why? Why are you shocked? Why are you Pikachu shock face? Are you calling me old or something? No, not at all. Good. You aren't allowed to comment on my age unless you can outrun me. Hey now. There's going to come a day where I can. Ray scoffs. Not on your life, kid. How old am I? Hey now. Too proud. Blaze. The articles say my pride is what's sexy about. You search yourself on the internet? It's embarrassing, Ray. I'd never admit to anything like that. The internet? No, not really. Magazines? Sometimes when I see one with my name on the cover. It's hard not to be curious. Magazines? I take it back. You really are an old man. Ray's smile looks a little annoyed. Such a little brat. I laugh. Blaze's face shows across the screen, sweating on stage while he screams into a microphone. You know, he came in to order coffee once. Vaguely remember your coworker meant. I'm guessing Blaze wasn't there for the coffee. He wouldn't take no for an answer. He was very determined on taking me out to dinner. I'm not stupid enough to think that someone like him would offer anything as simply a nice invitation. Oh god, I couldn't read that. I get the feeling that he's the type to feel owed after taking someone out to dinner. Ray had a deep frown. His silence was a bit unnerving. I attempted to lighten the mood. I don't know how you survived with him as a sidekick. I couldn't even survive 15 minutes around the guy. After a while, I essentially fired him, but the NAHA decided to just promote him into a hero in order to preserve my clean record. What's the NAHA? Naha! A smile quirked on Ray's lips. North American Heroes Association. You really don't know anything about heroes, huh? I roll my eyes. I mean, Do you want me to freak out over you? Oh my god! Binary stars in my apartment! I can now die happy! Ray chuckles. If it's you, I don't even mind shaking your hand or autographing your forehead. Do people ask for that? You would be surprised what people ask for. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ray. Oh no. Ray is an ego searcher. He sure is. I shudder. Ray gets up, positioning himself against the familiar wall. She gets some sleep. It's late. Your body is still probably healing from the shock. Some part of me does feel nervous that Ray is in my very small apartment. He smirks at me. I look away quickly, remembering that he can read my thoughts. He lights a cigarette. Get some sleep, Star. I'll watch you until my shift.
I can't sleep alone. Hehe.
Somewhat suggestive. What does that be? Somewhat? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go down this route. Hold on. I must.
Alas, I must.
Ray, I can't sleep alone.
Look at that blush.
Excuse me? I'm too scared to sleep alone. So, can you sleep with me? You stare at Ray pleadingly. Ray sighs. He puts out the cigarette and closes the window. He approaches the side of the bed.
Hehe.
I have to report in the office in a few hours, so I won't be able to stay then all night. Just until I fall asleep. Please, Ray. I give my biggest pleading eyes, and Ray sighs. Fine. Scoot over. Ray takes off his outer sweater, making a comment about how it smelled like smoke. Scoot over, leaving room for the chronically tired-looking man. The bed dips as Ray gets in.
Hehe.
Once in the bed, he props his head up on his hand, looking down at me. He looks awkward and somewhat uncomfortable. He shifts his gaze away, avoiding eye contact. Oh, come on, you can't look at me? You stare death in the face every day, but you can't look at me in the eyes? I continue to gaze at him. Oh my god, Blazing. Relax. Stop. You're so far away. So cold. So cold. It's almost like I'm all alone. I feel like maybe I'll get scared again. Just way hotter than death, Kilo, obviously.
Oh my god.
Ray groans. Fine. He wraps an arm around my waist, easily pulling me closer into him. His chest feels firm, warm, padded by his sweater. So, that's where you were hiding under that frumpy sweater, Mr. Ray. It's not frumpy. Don't think shit like that when you're this close to me.
Why not?
Hey, it's not like I asked you to read my thoughts. It's not like I want to. Oh, you don't? Really now? I'm surprised. It's hard to not when you're this close. Pervert. Exhibitionist. Ha! I laugh out loud. Ray ruffles my hair. Stop being a brat and get some sleep. I muster up all the sarcasm that I can.
Yes, sir.
I go, wow! In his pants as he shifts away slightly from me. Oh, well, can't see. I'm not. I shove my body closer to his. OMC. Oh. Ah, yes, MC. We live to see it. Don't play with me, Q. You need sleep. You know what I need? Yes, now go to... I think part of your body knows what I need. I could feel him get increasingly hard. That's crazy. Hell yeah. This protagonist is so needy. You usually don't see that. She is me, and I am them. Blazing, I thought you hated this guy. Elo. If you keep being a fucking tease, neither of us are gonna get any sleep tonight. That's a promise. Ray leans in, his hot, whispered breath brushing over the shell of my ear. You are stepping on my last ounce of self-control, Keela. Ray's tone was seeped in warning. I sigh in defeat. Fine. Stop. I do, but this is certainly a scene that is happening. It's a scene that is scening. Good. Ray pats my head slowly, weaving his fingers into my hair. His other arm wrapped firmly around my waist. Sorry, I'm a little flustered from reading this. Hello. With the comfort of Ray right next to me, I am able to drift off into sleep. Mimis. When I wake up the next morning, Ray is nowhere to be found. I stretch and get up. I spot the note on the bedside table. I left some breakfast for you in the fridge. Please refrain from going outside. If you have to, call me first. Rest up, Keela. I'll see you again tonight. I notice an additional note at the bottom. P.S. I didn't get a single wink of sleep thanks to somebody. I won't name names.
Tee.
I wonder why. I wonder who. I spend most of the day sitting around reading and flipping through the TV. There was a special showing on heroes. Despite Binary Star being the top-rated hero, there wasn't actually much information about him. His parents died when he was young, so he was taken in by the top hero at the time, Steel Sheriff. Steel Sheriff lovingly raised him as a normal boy, also trained him into a hero that we now know today. I decided to search Steel Sheriff onto the internet to learn more about him. 10 reasons why Steel Sheriff is the true Golden Age hero. Steel Sheriff is reaching his 60s, but even in retirement, he isn't slowing down. All of the top results were articles that felt very PR-driven. I decided to check social media to get a better understanding of common opinion. The first result that happened to appear was a thread from a couple of weeks ago that amassed 120k likes. Thread, Steel Sheriff got away with everything. We should be talking about it. Click on the thread and start to read. During the golden age of heroes, in the 80s, Steel Sheriff was quite popular. Now he seems to be living remotely and out of the spotlight as his name has been steeped in controversy. The thread was long, but essentially it boiled down to a gross misuse of power. Steel Sheriff has been accused of many sexual assaults and worse. Oh, no. Not only that, he seems to have been blatantly homophobic and misogynistic in the past. Oh no. After retirement, he spiraled into alcoholism and lives in a remote area of Oklahoma. Oh, yes. No. Not slowing down in retirement? Is he Jaunch? Never mind, not Jaunch. Not Jaunch. Yeah, very not Jaunch. No. Not the homophobia. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Nobody sees him much anymore, but his 60th birthday coming up has reignited feelings about him amongst the populace. I can't help but to wonder how having someone like that as a caretaker may have impacted Ray. Apparently Ray never had any brothers or sisters, so after his parents passed, Steel Sheriff was the only one that Ray could call family. Wonder how Ray feels about him. Oh no. And decided to shake the weird feeling and change the channel. It lands on some news. Across the screen shows some heroes fighting an alien. I watch the live news segment, but I don't catch the familiar flash of blue, blonde, and red. Thought Ray said he had work to do. Try and shrug off the suspicion. I'm sure heroes also have assignments that aren't in the public eye. When scrolling on social media, I see somebody talking about a fan fiction writing tips. Oh. Where's Apple when you need him? Bring Apple back. I'm sure he could write this whole article. Huh? It's fine. I wonder if Ray has fanfiction about him. Search up fanfictions of Binary Star. Well, onto AO3 I go. Most of them were admittedly great portrayals of Binary Star that is shown in the media. Can't help but to laugh at the difference between the fan portrayal of Binary Star and how Ray actually acts. I always wanted to. Could use those tips. I need to start writing fics. Follow your dreams, blazing wings. Binary Star X Reader fanfic rabbit hole. Let's go! Let's go! At the nightclub continued around them. Binary Star leaned in closer, his voice becoming softer. Your name, your smile has the power to ignite a light within me.
a light that burns brighter than any danger I face. I have fallen deeply in love with you. Your name's breath caught in her throat as she stared into Binary Star's mesmerizing red eyes. A wave of emotions washed over her, threatened to pull her to sea, and she found herself unable to form words. Instead, she expressed her feelings through a heartfelt smile that mirrored his own. Your name's heart soared at his words, her eyes shining with unspoken affection. She felt a deep connection with Binary Star, one that extended beyond his heroic persona. Oh, did it now? Scrolled past a couple of chapters of the lovey-dovey stuff to find the risque parts. Oh my. Binary Star looked down at me with lust drape across his ruby eyes. His formed chest heaved in lusty promises. Your name, I need you more than light itself. Ever since I saw you at the club dancing your worries away, I knew I needed you desperately. I will save the world over and over just to have your body once. He places a deep, needy kiss onto my lips, hands following the dips and curves across my body. I can't suppress a moan. Binary Star gives me a bright smile. Don't worry, I will treat your body with care, dear Your Name. Just like when I saved the bridge from collapsing. I laugh out loud.
Oh my lord.
I can't believe I called it. You sure did, Crow. When reading YN Fix, I usually read it in my head as something that sounds like win. Yeah, I do like... I don't know why, but I just do... yawning. Like... win is a good one. Yawn. So I do like yawning or something like that. I don't know why. Yawning. I laugh out loud. I wonder if the inconsistency in character is because nobody really knows how Binary Star would react to being horny. Every word makes me laugh, and I can't help imagining Ray saying these ridiculous lines. Time flies by as I become absorbed in Binary Star fanfiction. The door sounds and Ray enters through my apartment door. After walking in, he pauses, giving me a curious look. You look like you're up to no good, Kilo. You are correct. He looks tired, smelling a bit like smoke. Oh, my chest. You aren't in your hero uniform? I didn't do any frontline hero work today, just some paperwork. I hop up, approaching him. Hehe, smell like smoke. Oh, do I? Sorry. There was a fire nearby the office. It must have settled in my hair. Mind if I take a shower here? Sure. Know where the towels are. Thanks. Ray showers and the smell of soap
Fills up the apartment. Rub-a-dub-dub. Get clean. Be clean.
I put on some music and open up the window to let some fresh air in. I think back to the news on the TV earlier today. It's a little weird that a building fire wasn't featured. Uh-oh. What did you do? Ray gets out of the shower, drying his hair off with a towel. Ray, I think I'm going a little stir crazy. I don't know how much more I'll be able to stay cooped up inside. Ray grimaces. I know, I'm sorry. I'm just worried that something will happen to you and I won't be able to find you. I was actually thinking, in the meantime, until we find Double, would you move in with me? That's a little rushed. My place is larger, so you can move around a bit more. It also has better security, so you won't have to feel worried about staying here. I chew on my lip. I don't know. It's kinda sudden. He pats my head. I guess that was a bit sudden. Sorry. Maybe just think about it. I don't think it's very safe for you here. As long as Double is around. Knows where you live, there is a chance that he can get to you at any time. And honestly, that scares me. Just use Find My iPhone, man. Kilo, there isn't much time. Ray's phone buzzes. Sorry, I have to take this. He picks it up, leaving my apartment. My heart can't stop pounding at his offer. The hell? That was so sudden. He isn't wrong that I'm in a very worrying position, but abandoning my apartment to move in with him seems extreme. After in half an hour or so on the phone, I can hear the front door close. Ray returns inside. Sorry, some work stuff. Nice long stream today, it sure is. I'm sure I can cut out at least 30 minutes of it. No worries. Have you eaten yet? I shake my head. Not yet. Can I make you something?
What? You do not have to cook me a meal in my own apartment.
I don't mind. He walks towards the small kitchenette. To be honest, I enjoy cooking. I don't get a lot of opportunities to cook for someone else, so I'd like to. That's okay with you?
I guess so. I just feel bad. Like I should be cooking for you. Ray gives me a little smirk.
I'm not sure if I trust your cooking.
Hey now, I do cook pretty well. Check the food channel. You act like I'd poison you.
I'm impervious to poison, so you wouldn't do any damage to me with that method.
You say that as if I can do damage to you in other ways. Ray just smiles as he starts to chop up some vegetables. I watch him in the kitchen, my music plays in the background. He was surprisingly skilled at cooking. Soon enough dinner was made and I sit down at the table with Ray. The veggie pasta smells delicious. Wow!
Ray, he looks proud of his work. Dive in.
I mumbled a thanks for the meal. Start eating. Wow!
Ray laughs. The pasta was incredibly good. If you have any preferences, let me know. I can cook up just about anything.
This is so good. I'd be happy with this again.
Noted.
I make a quick work of dinner, not realizing how hungry I'd gotten. After dinner, I tried to do the dishes, but Ray ended up helping anyways. It was a strange feeling, living together, even though we technically weren't. When cleanup was done, we sat and chatted about various things. Oh.
My place has a pretty large kitchen. It does feel like a shame not to use it. So, try to make the most of it.
I level a look at Ray.
What?
Still surprised you can cook so well.
Other skills outside of saving citizens in distress, you know.
Read about some of your skills earlier today.
I joke. Ray gives me a skeptical look. Is that right?
I pick up my phone and click on a random Binary Star fanfiction I was reading earlier. When Binary Star looked at you from across the club with his ruby eyes, you felt undressed on the spot. He grabs your hand, taking you to the quieter hallway where he pushes you against the wall, his plush lips encapsulating your own. Binary Star pulls back, heat in his eyes. Heroes have to blow off steam too, and you look like just a citizen to help, he whispers huskily. I need to take a second, hold on. Oh my god. In universe, Kilo just be like, get a load of this! Dude is witnessing deaths, destruction, all sorts of chaos, and MC is just like, hee hee, take a look at this fan fiction about you. What the? MC is crazy. He's gonna recite the lines I'm calling it. Could not be me. Oh my god. What the fuck? Ray walks over, standing over me. I hand him my phone, he starts to look, his eyes widening at the increasingly graphic nature of the fanfiction.
My lord.
Wow, Ray, pretty bold of you, in public, and at a nightclub too. Ray glances up from the phone with a skeptical look.
Did you write this?
No, it's fanfiction. There are thousands of these. Smirk appears on Ray's lips. He leans, towering over me closer. How tall are you, Ray? Jesus.
Is this the kind of stuff you like, Kilo?
A dangerous smile stretches across his face. Abort mission, abort mission, abort mission. Aborty.
Do you want me to drag you to the back of a club? And take you all for myself? While covering your mouth so others don't hear you as you desperately moan my name?
My teasing has fully backfired. I'm in danger.
You could not get me to be this forward if I was under threat of death.
I don't think I could ever do this thing either. Oh my god. Ray gives a look of warning. My face heats up and I scoot back as I'm sure he can hear my heartbeat from where I sit. No, I just thought it was funny.
Ray shrugs. Too bad. Let me know if you change your mind.
Star? Damn, he's real forward about it. Too bad. Ray saunters off to the window to light a cigarette per usual. I'm unable to look at him in the eye and I hear him chuckle.
I get up and get ready to go to sleep. I lay down in bed, hyper aware of Ray's presence, but he stands looking out of the window. After a while of failed attempts to fall asleep, I look towards Ray. Ray? He glances at me. Can you cuddle with me until I fall asleep? A small smile plays on his lips as he puts out the cigarette. Sure. He walks over, taking off his sweater.
Tee.
The bed dips and he drapes an arm around my waist. There was some comfortability with Ray that I wasn't used to. With him, I felt safe. I think about the special I watched earlier in the day. Ray? Yeah? Was being with Steel Sheriff hard? Ray sucks his teeth in thought. Certainly wasn't easy. He wasn't a good person. Probably still isn't. We don't talk. Uh-oh. Tragic childhood. When was the last time you talked? Maybe 6 years ago or so. He was my guardian for about 11 years. Steele was a deeply troubled person that hurt people whenever he went. Ray looks at my worried expression. He ruffles my hair with a sympathetic smile. Don't worry, he couldn't hurt me. He tried to once and learned his lesson. Since that day, he lost interest in messing with me. Steele is the kind of trash that only punches down people who won't fight back. The minute I turned 18, I left Steele for good. The NAHA was forced to figure out the PR spin for that situation. Oh my. I think they landed on something like Binary Star paving on his own path towards herodom, something like that. Did you have a hard time with Double Vision? I chew my lip in thought. Double wasn't always bad. He was very courteous to me most of the time. But things started to go bad and didn't stop snowballing. I think maybe he was manipulative and violent all along, but because it wasn't pointed at me, I refused to look, and other people got hurt because of that. I sigh and Ray pulls me closer. He runs a hand through my hair, comforting me. The way he was in that warehouse was never that bad. Before, I had an inclination that he was capable of killing me. Now I know for sure that he is. Oh, Oop, my bad. I got really into it.
Let me know when you're back out. Da Vinci.
Like closing 20 tab. Okay. Could be ending soon, I think. I just don't like that he looks like All Might. Oh, I hadn't put two and two together. Wink All Might. Well, I guess maybe not. Just because he's leaner in comparison. That shouldn't. That's not an instant category. Oh my. Oh my. Alrighty. Hopefully y'all are coming out of the ads sooner rather than later. It will be okay. I promise I will keep you safe. I glance up at Ray, who gives me a little smile. Why are you doing all of this, Ray? You have no obligation to spend all of your time watching over me. I'm thankful for your help, but I don't really understand your motive. Ray levels a look at me. A silence crosses over us as Ray studies my face. You don't have to say why if you're uncomfortable. Sorry. Ray places a hand on my cheek, pulling it softly so I face him. He looks at me quietly, a softness passing through his eyes. Kilo. I love you. What? I'm in love with you, Kilo. From the first moment I saw you, I fell for you. Every interaction with you after that only served to further solidify my love for you. I wanted to make you love me too. Ray gives a self-deprecating laugh.
Oh, wait, why?
But I suppose I'm no good at making people love me without a PR team.
What? No, that's not true.
My mouth hangs open, my face eating up at the bold confession.
Oh, oh.
You don't have to respond. I'm not looking for affirmation. I just thought you should know the significance I hold you. If I lose you, I might as well lose everything. If you are gone, the world will crumble.
It's kind of dramatic.
I won't apologize for how I feel.
Okay, that's fair.
I gaze up at Ray. It feels somewhat surreal that Ray, binary star, just confessed his love for me. I continue to stare and his face starts to blush and it's away. What is it? Nothing. You really love me? Don't eat it staring at me like that. He's embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed. You were so insufferable. I laugh and Ray's expression softens up. He touches my face again, looming ever closer. You are so unbelievably perfect. Hilo, can I kiss you?
Oh,
Yeah, smooches.
my heart leaps out of my chest. Ray's face so close to mine, I could almost feel the heat rolling off of his skin.
Yeah. Smooch. Let me in. Okay, there we go.
I nod slowly, and Ray's hand moves to the base of my head. He leans in, softly pushing his lips into mine. His fingers weave into my hair, and I can feel him sigh. When I don't pull back, Ray deepens the kiss. My heart is hammering in my chest. I become greedy at the sensation of Ray's lips, gently colliding into my own.
Mwah! Besitos. Yeah, just like that. Smooches.
I want to taste him. My fingers reach up, wrapping into the collar of Ray's shirt. I pull him closer. His hand tightens in my hair in response to my reaction. I push my tongue against his lips, and he parts his brushing. Wait, what? And he parts his brushing his tongue against my own. God, I feel like I'm having a stroke right now. Hold on. I'm tired, y'all. Give me a second. Pikmin smoochies. Oh my god. Brushing his tongue against my own. There we go. Needs an Oxford comma. Oh, that's what it is. He groans and pulls back, a small smile forming on his lips. I look up at him, hungry. Come on, Ray. He parts his, brushing. Ah! Oh, I feel like that should not have been so difficult to read, though. Oh my god. Anyway, we should probably stop. Or I will have a harder time stopping myself later on. His black eyes are filled with warning.
Okay, fine.
Good. Thank you.
He leans down, placing a kiss on my forehead.
Smooches.
You should try and get some sleep. You look exhausted.
Says you. I look exhausted? Ray, you look like you haven't slept in weeks.
I don't really get much sleep.
Do you think you can sleep in with me tomorrow? Ray gives a little smile.
We will see. Try to get some sleep, Star.
You too, Ray. I cuddle into him, and his arms tighten around me. With the comfort of Ray's tight hold, I fall asleep in no time.
Yippies.
That's just a comma. An Oxford comma is an and. Grammar hard, okay?
I wake up in the middle of the night. Ray's lowered voice bounces off the wall softly. Yeah, I did it. What else do you want me to say? So, what are you gonna do? Actually, let me rephrase that. What can you do? No, I'd rethink that if I were you. If you want to put me on trial, the reputation of your best hero is tarnished. You can fire me if you want. I'll gladly take the vacation. See? Nothing else you can do. What now? Well, I would recommend you keep a leash on your other heroes. Keep them the fuck away from my personal life. Frankly, I'd recommend that for any of you. We both know what I'm capable of, and I'm no longer satisfied with playing nice. Ray glances at me. I shut my eyes to pretend that I'm asleep. He knows damn well. He knows damn well. Grammar hard, but Ray harder. Oh! Crow, I'm quoting you on that one. Hold on. Snippy. That's going straight into the quotes. Yeet. Crazy. Is it possible to finish the game tonight? Yes. So, there's only like a couple more choices actually. But the endings, I do remember that they are pretty long. So, I don't know if I can finish it in like 20 minutes. I don't know. I'm gonna try though. I'm unsure if he saw me looking at him, but he walks over. BB, hold on. I gotta get my cat. And sits near me on the edge of the bed. If I do that though, I have to like basically just cut through, like even through the ads, I will keep reading. He pets my head softly. He must have thought I was tossing and turning. After my breathing evens, he continues talking on the phone. I look forward to watching the NAHA actually do their fucking job for once. Please be my guest. Tell Herschel there isn't anything you can do either. Then you better contact risk management. There's nothing the NAHA can do to make me back down. I'm getting what I want, and frankly, as far as I'm concerned. Oh god, hold on. Everything else can burn. Let me go take my cat out. She wants out. Come here, you. She goes. Okay, I'm back. That's all I have. About all I have to say about regarding that. Last thing. I'm gonna be late getting to work tomorrow. Ray glances at me. I've decided to sleep in.
Yay!
Good night. Ray hangs up the phone. He gazes down at me, his thumb tracing the features on my face. If the stream goes too long, PP won't eat, and she has a test. PP, you gotta go eepies. Oh no. Do I end it here and then we pick up on like Sunday? Oh god. Did I wake you up? I open my eyes slowly. The moonlight blankets Ray like a halo, giving him an ethereal glimmer. No! No! Ay-ya-ya. I shake my head slowly. A ghost of a smirk appears on his face. What time is your test, V? You're a good liar, Kilo. Is everything okay? Ray gets into bed next to me, his familiar warmth comforting. He runs his fingers down my cheek, leaning in. You don't have to worry about anything. I'll take care of everything. Go back to sleep. I nod and lay my head back down. Soon, everything fades into a familiar darkness. 11 a.m. Oofa. Cutting it close, getting closer. I wake up as something tickles my cheek. My eyes readjust and I glance over. Ray snoozes near me soundly. I try to get up, but his arms are wrapped tightly around my waist. He mumbles something and nuzzles the top of my head. Hey. 5 more minutes. Ray! His eyes flutter open when he realizes his hold on me. His face goes pink and he scrambles up. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I usually don't. It's okay, you're pretty out of it there. Ray stretches, his toned body brushing up against the thin black shirt. Yeah, I honestly haven't slept that soundly in ages. Surprised I even woke up. It makes 2 of us. Ray gets out of bed, yawning. Do you mind if I take a shower? No, not at all. Don't worry, I'll be out of your hair soon. He retreats into the bathroom. I eye his duffel bag and what he brings with him. Or what he always brings with him. I know it isn't a nice thing to do, But after everything that's been going on, I can hardly be blamed for being a little skeptical. Can't disregard what I saw in that warehouse. I can't disregard what was spoken about on the phone last night. I can't disregard my safety by having him around my apartment so often without knowing if he's dangerous or not. I first poke at his duffel bag, then I slowly open. Inside were some changes of clothing, just a sweatshirt and some jeans. I smell them, but nothing seems off. They smell like Ray, slightly of pine and toasted sugar. While I am digging around in his clothing, I accidentally shake loose a carton of cigarettes. I would probably need some stress relief if a whole city relied on me too. Smelling them is crazy. Sniffer. I feel something hard in the pocket. That looks like the pen I used to have. There isn't much in his duffel bag. Some clothing, a notebook, some keys, a couple of phones. I hear a bump in the shower and realize I probably don't have too much time more to snoop. Ooh, What's in phone or notebook? I don't remember. Hold on, I'm gonna save. Did I save? Save? Saving. Maybe notebook? Because notebook, you won't be able to unlock his phone. You got it. Notebook. I glance a small notebook. It seemed like an odd thing to carry for a superhero. Flip it open. On the pages are small drawings of different planets and notes. The drawings and the notes go on for pages and pages and pages. Something about the handwriting feels off to me. To confirm my suspicion, I hop up to my nightstand. I open the nightstand, grabbing the coffee sleeve from Ray that I've kept. My suspicions were correct. The handwriting on the coffee sleeve and the handwriting from the first good chunk of pages in the notebook are not similar at all. As the pages continue, the handwriting gets closer to the handwriting that is on the coffee sleeve. Is this all Ray, or is this someone else too? The drawings on the pages always looked a bit childish, never seeming to change. Pages near the end trail off. A chunk of pages are missing. The final page has an image of two spheres and the words, "We orbit around each other." Interesting, okay. As I'm returning everything to the duffel bag, a wallet tumbles out, flopping against the floor. A square of paper slides out of the wallet as it hits the ground. I snag it off of the ground, opening the wallet to put it back inside. As I flip around the small square, my hand pauses. My heart threatens to leap from my chest. On that small square was tucked inside of a wallet was a very familiar view. One I saw when looking into a mirror. A view of myself around 3 years ago. It was me in my villain outfit, petting a cat? As the shower shuts off, I'm jolted back to reality. Oh, interesting. I shove the picture back inside the wallet, bury it back into the bag, zipping it up just how it was before. I lay myself casually onto the bed, pretending to read a book that has been sitting on my nightstand for over a month at this point. A couple minutes later of pretending reading, Ray exits the restroom. He approaches, leans against the wall where he usually does, by the window. This time, instead of smoking a cigarette, he is fully focused on me. His intense look makes me squirm. There's something distant, disconnected about his eyes. So, you were digging through my stuff for something? Did you have fun reading through my notebook? Would have read it for you if you asked me nicely. Ray levels a look at me. It seems you are unnerved by me on some level. That you don't trust me. Dude, I just watched you, well, not just, but I watched you murder a ton of men, I think it's a little fair. I know you're nice to me, but what the hell is happening? He pushes himself off of the wall and walks towards me. So ask me whatever you want. If you ask, I'll tell you anything. What do you want to know, Keelan? Why? How'd you get your abilities? Okay, I'm gonna say it, but I want to know why you have a picture of me. Why do you have this picture of me, huh? Why do you have a photo of me in your wallet? Photo from 3 years ago. Do you remember what you were doing in that photo? I try and think back. What was I doing during that time 3 years ago? I'm not gonna be able to remember. My eyes widen. I was
robbing a house.
I looked panicked at Ray. I'm not gonna turn you in or anything, dummy. At that time, I was on my way to my next assignment when I saw you break into the house of Legislator Keck. I was gonna quickly take care of you, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. It was an odd feeling. For that moment, I never really had any issues getting rid of criminals. I really believe that if someone commits a crime, they are opening themselves up to punishment. That the world was better off without them. But that day, something changed. I kept watching you run around, playing with the cat, and something in me just couldn't compute that you were a criminal. His eyes peer into mine.
Is that why you're jealous of the cat?
You had a bag of everything you came there for in hand. All the jewels, money, blackmail. So without a doubt, you were a criminal. But I couldn't get myself to dispose of you. So I became curious. Kept trying to predict where you would hit next, just so that I could catch a glimpse of you. Sometimes I was right. Sometimes I was wrong.
Stalker.
Ray laughs. Guess I became a little obsessed. You broke my ideals and I had to figure out why.
Blaze said earlier to ask about the powers. I know, but I'm trying to get a good ending right now.
Why didn't you say anything?
I'll actually, if you guys want, like, I can definitely play this another day, and get like the other endings, because the good ending is cute. The other endings are like very interesting.
Why didn't you say anything?
Couldn't just talk to you. Blaze asked earlier. No. Wait, did I? Blazing Wings, you're blazing. Yeah, Crow is referring to the superhero in-game.
If you, a petty criminal, knew that you were on Binary Star's radar, you would have disappeared from the city, possibly even the country next day. But eventually you disappeared anyways. By that time I didn't realize how much of me depended on you. I couldn't sleep, didn't eat. You were all that I thought about. You had become my Binary Star. Without you, my balance was off. I became a zombie during the day. I would just smile and say what they wanted me to, and at night I sought you out. Finally found you 3 weeks ago. Transferred to work in this city. Purchased a condo. Formulated the perfect plan to meet you. You were never supposed to figure out that I, Binary Star. I was hoping that you would either fall for me or Binary Star. Ray sighs and rubs his head in frustration.
Well, don't worry, Ray. I think I've fallen more in love with you, Ray, than Binary Star. Binary Star is just your job.
Just didn't expect your old partner to also try and chase you down too. And now I know he won't stop until he's 6 feet under.
Ray levels an intense gaze at me.
After 3 years, I came to the conclusion that you are what matters. Not crime, not justice, not criminals, or villains, or civilians, or even Earth itself. It's you, Kilo.
Ray levels his gaze at me so closely that I feel I could hear his heartbeat if I focused hard enough.
Kilo, I promise I will keep you safe. I may not be the perfect shining hero from the streets that everyone claims I am, but I will be your hero.
Do man lovers want stalkers? No, this is just a fantasy. Within media like this, that's it. I'm not sure how to respond. Some part of me knows that thank you isn't an appropriate response for the situation. Ray can sense the conflicting expressions that drift across my face.
I know that was probably a lot. I'll let you rest.
He pauses as if he wants to say something, then decides to just leave with a wave.
Ray gathers his stuff and exits my apartment.
I'm left in silence with only my thoughts. Oh no, the voices. It's obvious that Ray, or rather, Binary Star, is dangerous to some extent. But when he talks about himself without the mask on, something about him just feels so lonely, distant. I sit down, thinking over the previous interaction on repeat. I spend most of the day trying to research information about Binary Star, but I can't really find anything of value. The sun is already beginning to set, the restlessness sets in. After a while, I can't help but to do something about my complicated feelings at hand.
Search something about Binary Star. I shan't call it. I can't help but to feel uneasy about Binary Star. I decided to search up some additional information about him. Okay. I look, but there truly isn't much information to be found. The information that does exist is hard to parse between fact or fiction. While searching, there are a lot of clickbaity titles about his love life, or what he does in his off time. But I continue to search for real information. I finally stumble across a post that sounds different from the others. I click on it. Binary Star, the truth of the Hero Association doesn't want you to know about. May 15th, 6 p.m. User 49824. This is going to sound crazy. I have nothing left to live for, so I'm just gonna say it. User Blanket Imp. Nobody asked. User 49824. Binary Star is human. User Blanket Imp. Didn't ask. User 49824. I'm not making this shit up. My dad passed away last week. We were cleaning out his office and found some documents from his work. They confirmed that Binary Star was raised in a government lab. This whole time, they've been training him to be a weapon of war. User Grand Mud. Dude, go touch grass, seriously. It worked too! Remember how the Southern War ended 16 years ago after going on for 2 decades? Because they dropped in Binary Star. There are testimonies from the locals. Well, that is, before they were slaughtered to cover up the massacres of the heroes. At the time, Binary was 16 years old and possibly massacred hundreds. Uh-oh. So he's Homelander. What's Homelander? What's that? Uh-oh. As the news tried to break from the independent journalists about the massacres at the hands of the heroes, the NAHA debuted Binary Star to create distractions from the public, and it worked. User Blanket Egg. And it distracted you from getting some bitches on your dick. Clearly. June 17th, 10 p.m. I looked into some of the stuff and it kinda checks out. At user 49824 Blanket Imp. Okay, I was skeptical at first, but I couldn't stop thinking about it. The more I dug, the more it checked out. Look at this image I finally found. Oh my. The image appears on the screen. It is of a blurry ray in military gear. User Grand Mud. That's Binary Star. It doesn't look completely like him because they always Photoshop him in photos. But that's 100% him. There was no reason for an undercover hero to be there. From the boys, Kilo. He's like Superman but created and raised as a weapon. Uh-oh. Oh no. User Blanket Imp is online. Unless they were cleaning up some loose ends, some locals or journalists in hiding. Dude, now you too? Is there some grass shortage or something? Serious? Lol, K, you and 49824 can crazy talk together. I'm logging off. Nerds. User Blanket is offline. You online? Guess not. He killed him. Oh my god. July 4th, 7 p.m. Dude, what the fuck? I'm getting paranoid. There's this van that keeps on following me. I swear to god, I'm not making this shit up. I use a Grand Mud. Fuck, I'm getting freaked out. User Blanket Up is online. They mortared him. They mortared everybody. I type a hello in the chat, wait a few minutes, but nobody comes online. I shut the screen off and I'm alone with my thoughts. It's a common rumor that the Hero Association used heroes to win the Southern War. But it is literally a war crime to do so, and the heroes are only for justice. So the general populace basically wrote it off as a conspiracy theory. I swallow thickly. After seeing Binary Star casually kill all those people in the warehouse, some part of me can't help but to think that it's not simply a theory anymore. I put my computer away, starting to feel a little sick. After reading all of that, some part of me felt like I knew more, but understood less of Binary Star than ever before. I start to feel exhausted. Ray isn't home, and it's already pretty late. I can't help but to wonder if it's because of the discussion earlier. I certainly left off on an awkward note. A bit of sadness stung in my heart, despite everything. Part of me still trusted Ray. I get into bed, and resting my body against the plush blankets. My eyes close, covering me in the familiar darkness of sleep. I dream a peculiar dream. One where Double, Haley, and myself are all heroes. We fight to defeat the ultimate villain, Binary star. I drive a sword through his chest, and he erupts in planetary dust, showering glitter all over myself. I don't feel sad, yet tears swell and pour down my face. Planet heals. It's finally over. The dust fall into sparks, and soon, the earth catches fire. A wild flame licks my face, my body. I can't breathe. Help, I can't. As I dream, the smell of smoke drifts across my senses. I cough a bit, turning over. Huh? My eyes flash open as the scent of smoke permeates the area. Oh! I immediately sit up. Excuse me. Hello? My whole apartment is consumed by flames. I blanch. How could it have spread this much without me waking up? I quickly stumble out of my bed. The ground is hot as flames lick the far wall. I cough as the smoke starts to get in my lungs. I can't stop coughing, this is bad. I glance around my apartment as it is doused in flames. Oh, Fee. Yep. Yep, perfectly. Yep. I have to do something fast. Oh, okay, I saved. I'm gonna go for the good ending, and the good ending is that I must go to the balcony. Let there be fire. And then I save again. Binary star, help me! I knew things were going bad fast. I yell out his name with all the force that I can manage. Less than a moment later, a gust of fresh air bursts past me from my balcony. I look up, and the shining hero stands before me. He reaches out his hand towards me, smiling kindly. He is radiant, even amongst the smoke and flame. Despite the destruction around me, I feel no semblance of fear. I'm here to save you, Kilo. Without hesitation, I grab his hand. Pulling myself up, I throw myself into his arms, hugging him with the remainder of the strength in my body. He freezes, surprised by my action. Binary Star clears his throat and shifts his gaze to the side in a feeble attempt to hide how red his face is. After a few seconds of patting my head awkwardly, he shifts back. He squats lower, settling his forearm under my bum. Binary Star easily lifts me up, securing my back with his other hand. Oh my god, how many fire emotes do you got? He steps out onto the balcony, looking at me with a coy smile. Hold on tight. Suddenly, we are flying through the starry sky, his iconic red cape trailing behind. The night air is brisk as he flies past skyscrapers and stars. Soon enough, he settles me down onto a high-up balcony in the middle of downtown. You can see the whole city from here. Kind of the whole point why they placed me here. He opens up the doors and beckons me inside. My jaw drops. This is your apartment? Condo, but yes. He smirks. Glad you like it. This is where you will be living from now on. What? Unless you want to go back to your apartment, which I wouldn't personally recommend it in its current state. He walks up to me, looking down at me with a serious expression. Plus, here, I can keep you safe. I know where you are. I guess that makes sense. Promise not to impede. I'll be out of here when I get a new apartment. An indecipherable look passes across Ray's expression. I could almost swear I heard him chuckle. He turns away, walking into the apartment. We'll see about that. What'd you say? He turns around, smiling his signature radiant smile. Nothing. Come, let me show you around your new home, Star. Couldn't help but to follow him. He led me as if a gravitational pull kept us together. Part of me knew that something didn't feel entirely right. By then, I was already too enthralled by the hero. The way he shined, I couldn't help but to orbit around him. Achievements, hold on. Oh, there's an after story. Okay, hold on. Achievement? Center of the universe. There's an after story. Okay, hold on. Oh, we got his, okay. So this is like the binary star. Oh, there's like an after. Okay, actually, I'm not gonna read this now. No! Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Let me go to the main menu. Okay, so that was one of the endings, the center of the universe ending for Binary Star Hero. There are, well, I think there was like a total of 8 endings, and I think that there's like even a special, there's a special ending, like an extra thing, but I can definitely play the other endings other time, or another time, probably this Sunday. Yeah, probably this Sunday. And that will be a lot of fun to go through, and it will probably go a lot quicker just because I can speed through a lot of the meat dialogue that was there. But yeah. Yeah, another time. Yeah. Alrighty, y'all. It is late for me, and I can only imagine how late it is for you. It's time to go EBs. Is there anybody that is on that I can, like, still raid? Let's see. Here's Genie. Oh, I know who. I can see who. But yeah. Thank you. Boo! What do you mean? No. I can't keep going, dude. I gotta go EBs. But thank you so much for joining me. Let's go say hi to Wendy, shall we?
Yeah.
Love you all. I hope you had a good day. I hope you had a good night. And I hope you have a better day tomorrow. Bye, y'all.
Mwah. Smoochies.